Hey guys, everybody waiting? We're just sorting out some audio issues here. As you can hear, we've got a bit of echo. Hey guys, everybody waiting? We're just sorting out some audio issues here. As you can hear, we've got a bit of echo. Hey guys, everybody waiting? We're just sorting out some audio issues here. You're listening to Top Spot Radio, Top Spot versus Turbs coming up. You know, it's how we do it. This is how we're doing it. We're going to let this play out first. Get ready. Dan gets it. Dan gets it. Welcome to a nice podcast, stupid. I'm glad you're here. As one of the fans, awesome. Rachel T. He, shout out to you. Victoria, obviously, one of the producers. Awesome. When I perform, lonely nights inside a university dorm. I put pen to paper with the paper to pen. For the times I'm rocking a microphone to women and men. I get raw like Eddie, rough like Freddy. Kruger with a Luger, turning men into spaghetti. I'm like Max Domino up a Blueberry Hill. Because my rhymes are funky fresh and I run of the mill. It's like a game as analysis. I'm giving analysis. You can't talk because you suffer with paralysis. Of the lip, of the tongue, coming to your compliments of a brother named Young. Now you can't talk because I'm giving you speechless. So be quiet, let an educated teach. This is new to my producer. He's an array, so like you control the matter, I control the stage. Cause I come on. Yo, I come on. 4.7 years ago, there were a whole bunch of rappers who were in the know. 7 years later, I dig holes in those rappers like a room in the neighbor. Because the battery, you're really taking a risk. Cause you're an 8-track tape and I'm a compact disc. Like Tyson drops boxes, rapping succession. That's how I'm dropping MCs in the rapping profession. I'm coming on, just like the clothes on a hooker. And I can fly like Jimmy Superfly, slither like the shuttle goes up into outer space. People's hands go up when I enter the place. I don't mean to brag about it, try to tell you I'm great, but I can rock the microphone like Dorothy Howard can stage. Yeah, I can say I'm funky rapper, get you famous to die. Don't have to be Saturday night, I can see that you're live, cause I come on. Yo, I come on. My name is Young MC, and baby, I come on. Yo, the brother's coming on. What's this? Okay, I guess we're going to do this. Oh, yeah, got that attenuator button. That's good. Right, I guess we're going to bring me on cam. Yeah, excellent. Albeit all hidden. A bit less microphone pop shield. Let's just crash the vocals like any bad DJ. But okay, we can just fade that out. Like, okay, I should have done a vocal remove on that. But good evening. Good evening. Ah, that's good. That's good. Can you hear me? That's what's important. Somebody said, look, what is it? What we're going to do, Victoria? It's like Victoria's addressing hats. It's like kind of halfway between a fucking Peaky Blinders cap and a fucking, I don't know what. But, you know, I've been limited for time this week. But anyway, we're going to bring Rochi on. We're soon going to be coming up, so don't miss it. Soon going to be coming up with the McGurk Minute.
it's going to be more than a minute. Let's let the audience in on that. And yeah, we've had some differences over work practices, and well, let me bring Roach in, and we're gonna we'll address it. We'll talk about it. Roach, you there, fella?
Yo, Holmes, you can't wear a hat like that.
Oh shit! I've got to stop music. Sorry, it's my fuck up. The settings are all fucked up. Right, okay, Roachy, yeah, go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I've got you now. I've got you
All right.
lovely queued up and panned up.
Well, first
Now,
off, Kaz, I don't want to be a dick or anything, but you did promise the audience that you versus Turbs was coming right after this song, and then you mixed up the schedule immediately. So I
no.
kind of feel a little bit awkward. Like,
No.
maybe you should have brought on Turbs first.
The revised schedule was bring you on, obviously welcome you first. It was actually Turbs' idea because Turbs has some wonderful ideas. He's a great man. He's awesome, and like it was actually Turbs' idea. Who said bring any panelists on from the start, even if they just sort of sit in the background for a while the sort of meat and spunk of the show or the segment is going on, and then yeah, so it was actually Turbs' idea. So I mean, I'll pass that on. But sure,
Yeah,
I
no,
can.
it's just going off of what you said at the start there, mate, while you was on air. You said, listen, after the song, it's the Turbs minute, right? And then, in the
Yeah.
private chat, you were like, look, I'll bring Roachy on first. And I was like, oh, shit.
Oh
Okay.
yeah. Sorry, maybe I didn't convey that to you. So that's yeah, because it was Turbs' idea. But that's okay. But then obviously, actually, I did convey it to you because I said I might bring you on early, and then it doesn't matter anyway. But yeah, that's not neither here nor there. But it's relevant, possibly, because obviously Turbs wants to talk about maybe my work practices and creative working practices. But there we go. We'll bring him on very shortly. In fact, he might be
Oh,
coming on.
oh, Kaz, first, I'd like to say apologies. I can't seem to get my camera working, but as soon as I figure it out, I'll come on cam. So apologies for that. That's my seeing you're talking about like uh, how people work or whatever. I must apologize because it's very unprofessional of me. I spend all this money on this new camera and I can't figure out how to turn the fucking thing on.
Oh, well,
Anyway,
don't worry too much. I mean, your input is worth more than your picture. So so it's yeah. So just yeah, don't worry about it too much.
well,
But
Kaz,
anyway,
I mean, I don't have a stylish hat like you do, sir. So yeah.
look, I would look. Whatever I did sound look like shit. I fucking look. We can get into this, but I I was out working fucking for a couple of hours and doing a couple of things, and then you come back. Fucking hell, have I got time to get something done in the hair or something? Whatever. It's like you just think, fuck it. No, I'll just wear a hat and sunglasses. That's cool. But anyway, we're going to bring Turbs on very, very shortly. We're
Yes.
just getting started for that. And so, Turbs, if you're there, you'll be on in the shape of a lamb's arse. So don't wait very quickly. I.e., let's okay, yeah, let's bring Turbs on. Fuck it, let's bring Turbs on. Let me just move this over here. Actually, no, look at that. That's a good idea. People love to hear the what's going on that they don't even know what's going on because I haven't even described it. But anyway, let's bring Turbs on. Hey, Turbs, are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, good. It's good audio. Yeah, I can hear you. It's good audio. So, Turbs, how are you?
I'm wonderful. I'm just excited that you're here. You've had a good, productive finish to the week for the show prep, so I'm really happy to see what happens.
Yes, absolutely. And now, yeah,
I mean, you'll admit it's been a rough start, like the last few minutes, but you look like yesterday you were working pretty hard.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, it hasn't been that rough of a start, to be fair, because it has just been while I'm setting up. It's been a bit of filling a bit of info about Rochi. But anyway, Turbs. So what's your? I mean, I know obviously we've seen the show prep of what's together within to a certain extent. Now, what's your main contention with me? I mean, in fact, Rochi, jump in at this point. I'm just going to.
Well, hold on. You're kind of limping into the like show title. I mean, why don't you get to the show title?
Well,
like you had something prepped for me to like really give me all. So let's give the viewers something interesting.
Okay,
like,
okay.
That,
you know what? You're right. And this is the thing, right? So for the audience who don't know, I've been working with a couple of guys, one creative and one who's a bean counting ballfest, i.e. Turbs, who sort of challenges me on sort of not almost like not showing your working out in a fucking old exam. Like it's like, okay, as long as we get to the answer and get to the thing. I mean, that's the way I like to do things, and we've got creative differences. I mean, but big up Turbs. He's the most successful, most funny, most appreciated person ever to exist. And yeah, but look now, Turbs.
Well, hold on, I've never said that about myself. Are you saying that I'm those things?
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Okay, well then you just said I'm funny, so like I think that kind of undercuts the whole thing. Okay, go ahead.
It doesn't matter what it undercuts, does it? Because there's so many things, so we can undercut one at any time, and that's no.
All right, well, let me have it. Let's go.
Right, yeah. Look. It's all right. Now, part of me as like host, I've got to like stretch, make it interesting, and then tie it up in a neat little bow and stick it on your ugly faggot face. Fine, but like, okay, Tubbs, why do you think we clash on certain things?
I mean, you'd have to get, it varies from issue to issue, but I mean, I think at your core, I think you're a nice guy, Kaz. I do think, we all know this isn't putting your like private stuff on the street. You've had issues with addiction. I think that's complicated your real life, and that is no different online or things you do, projects like this show, things that could be very simple and very difficult for somebody that's going through addiction. So, I think we all know that. That's neither here nor there. But aside from that, Kaz, you do have an ego that outstretches and outpaces your actual talent and ability sometimes. And it leads you to not take advice or help from others, no matter how constructive or helpful it is. I mean, you could have somebody trying to teach you how to get from point A to point B that's been there many, many times before, but it might be your first time, Kaz, but you're convinced you know it better than everybody else. And so you're kind of hard-headed and difficult to work with.
Right. So, like you say, difficult to work with. Now, I'd like to bring it to something, because I'm glad you've actually focused on some practical points, because earlier in the week we had a conversation. I haven't got it recorded or anything because I don't do that. But like you were kind of bringing it to lowest common denominator and going, oh, well, I'm taller than you. Whatever.
No, that was you talking about you were going to kick my ass. And I said that if for some reason we were in a situation where we were together, and I don't believe in fighting, I wouldn't fight you, but if you were to like have a go at me, I'd knock your ass out. And I pointed out that's because I'm taller than you. And I went through the whole history of or different reasons why I would beat your ass. It's okay, guys. Everybody understands you're a short guy, small hands. You've had years of heroin use. If this is what you're referring to, that's what I was talking about. I mean, it kind of goes without saying.
Well, it doesn't. Crazy beats your stature. I'm sorry, sir. But anyway, I wouldn't bring it to that, obviously, because that's not what I'm about. Yeah, but it struck me as a point of view. You've gone to lowest common denominator. I mean,
no. See that you're misrepresenting. See, you're not telling the chat. You're not telling the viewer the right way.
I'm about to tell him. I'm about to tell him. You can correct if you disagree. Somebody else asked the question, said, have you ever thought about fucking kicking Turbs' ass or anything like, or, getting physical? And I gave an honest answer. I said, yes, he enrages me sometimes. And sometimes I thought about that, which led you to go on. No, I don't know if you've got any different recollection to that.
Yeah, I mean, I just said what happened a second ago. So, I mean, I remember it very well. And we've had that conversation before, too. Yeah, look, and so I don't know, like, and see, this is one of the things that usually people that are on the internet, like you, Kaz, are kind of compensating. And I do think it kind of is sort of the original sin is that penis picture you posted where we saw how small your penis was. And I think that sort of that's the original sin that you're kind of compensating for with stuff like this. Like, I don't need to go around and talk about fighting people in real life. That's really stupid.
Well, you did.
You don't, no, but let me finish. I don't go around talking about that like you do. To me, it doesn't mean anything for me to tell a group of people like, hey, yeah, if I fight Kaz, I'd beat his ass. But that being said, you decided to do that. And so I responded with just some very simple, basic things that I think would lead anyone to conclude that you're not beating anybody's ass, first off, Kaz, but you're certainly not beating my ass.
Well, I certainly didn't offer to, but I'm not going to be the one who takes it to low and common.
Because I don't understand. Can I say something? Why are we starting on who's going to get in a fight and who's going to win? I mean, what the fuck does that even matter?
I was moving on. We both
okay. All right. Okay.
There you go. But like, the thing is, I'm glad you said what you did about things, because I almost, because some people have like said it as a rivalry, and that sort of implies, going for the same thing, which we're definitely not, because we've got a very different value system, and you seem to struggle to understand the sort of creative values or the creative process. It is not necessarily something you can allocate a time block to at a random time, say, right, we'll do this much. I mean, you can do that, and that
That's
works.
just Kaz, that's nonsense. Okay. And like you live in this dream world where you think like the creative person, some like, idiot living off the land that's like sitting in a room and like painting all day. Like I guarantee you I could go through and name like, what's your favorite TV show? What's your favorite movie? What's your favorite fill in the blank? And all of those creative processes have creative people first and foremost that are diligent, responsible, hardworking people that do follow timelines, that are responsible to their team. So you have this like real fiction of a creative world as if it's just like this aloof thing where, you kind of just, you look out into the stars and the ideas come to you, and then it just happens to end up on paper or in a recording or whatever. And that's just not how the real life works, Kaz. And that lets me know that deep down, you have no clue how a real creative process takes place. And I have another way of knowing it. I've watched you try to create, and it's a fucking like mess from start to finish for everyone involved that tries to work with you.
Yeah, I mean, some people work better on their own at times, and no. The thing is, Tubbs, that kind of proves to me that you don't know the creative process, because obviously.
Well, hold on, Cass. How can you say that? Whoa, time out. Actually, Cass, I think I need to be clear with you. I think that in this conversation, I'm the creative one. Okay, because I'm gonna tell you something. I've actually I've put out a network that has 24/7 content. I've put out a best-selling book. Now, you'd agree an author's a creative person, right? Well, I did that. I put out a best-selling book just in the past couple of months. It's been a hit. I have merch that I'm willing to actually show for the viewers tonight. They'll get to see an exclusive preview of the merch. And I think we're all going to agree it's very creative. So I think actually I'm the creative one, Kaz, and you're this meandering person sort of pretending to be creative.
Well, listen, I mean, two things can be true at once. So that's not even, I don't know what you're talking about there. But the thing is, you're creative off the back of somebody else. Okay. The genesis of the idea has come from me. And you've just because you're using my name, likeness, and image, which we might have to legally talk about. But the genesis of the ideas have all come from me. I mean, or at least been born out of the the filter of me, and like the light coming in and coming through the filter of me and reflecting onto you.
Sorry, I'm confused. That made no sense whatsoever.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
What do you mean?
Well, listen, like, if he was just like the pure genesis of the creative idea, he would have done his own, like the McGurk brand or whatever. Like, I don't know, McGurk or whatever.
This is just silly. Like I'm just going to pick something that I'm sure a reference everybody knows. Like George Lucas, when he created Star Wars, didn't do George Lucas as Luke Skywalker. That would have been stupid. And like you go listen to George Lucas talk about how he came up with all these ideas for Star Wars. He'll tell you like, I watch like Westerns, and like Star Wars has a lot of Western concepts in it, so okay, sure. Did I observe an idiot and make a story about him? Well, actually, I'm sorry. It's coincidentally named Kaz. It's Kaz Morgan. It's a different person than you. It's just a pure coincidence. But I observed something and decided to write a book about it.
Cool. No, that's great. But obviously, using my likeness, that's fine. No, we can all accept it, can't we? But I'm glad you said that, because I almost thought you might think, because other people, well, I'll tell you, other people have alleged that they say, "Oh, I'm envious in some way," which I'm obviously not. I'm a guy, and he's an ex-soccer player. He's really, really good. And he runs his own business. And do you know what? This almost made me think the world is a fucking simulation. Because as some people know, I had some sort of health issues last year and happened myself upon hospital. And of all the wards in all the hospitals, and I work in a pretty specific business. It's pretty specific. It's a certain element of a certain business. And my biggest competitor, or my nearest competitor, happened to be there. and we ended up being good friends. And the reason I'm telling you this, and the reason because some people have said like it's sort of envy or sort of jealous or whatever. Like this guy, I got on really well with. Spoke to him last week on WhatsApp. It's like he asked me for a consult on something. But yeah, it's like this guy is better than you because I'll tell you, it brings it back around to, like I said, when you started talking about physicality and certain things and all, various other metrics, right? This guy would have you beat on every metric, and we just fucking chill.
Okay, he could be taller than me. What difference does this make? Like, this is a really pointless story.
Well, the reason
I don't hold myself. There are people in our group chat when we, people talk about how tall they are. There's people in that group chat that are taller than me. So who gives a shit?
Yeah, but
it doesn't matter.
It's something you brought up.
This is no. I brought it up just because you brought up beating my ass, and I thought it was funny to have a short, fat guy who's had a life of heroin usage, who has small hands, he's flabby arms, no muscle definition. I thought it was funny that you were talking about beating anybody up. But of course, if you're going to talk about beating me up, I'm going to point out just in the conversation, only because you brought it up, why you're not going to beat my ass.
Listen, I didn't bring it up, so that's to start with. So let's get that.
Okay, well, if someone asked you that, then you engaged with it and then decided to take liberty and talk about how you were going to beat my ass.
No, I said I thought about it because you have been a fucking thorn in my side, and this is another thing I want to get into, like the motivation of you. So, like when you see me around, which obviously up for about a year, is it about a year? Probably you've seen me lurking around in certain discords or whatever. Like, is that about right? Probably.
Yeah, I don't know what difference. Yeah, a year, sure. Who cares?
Yeah. So, but something obviously made you think, oh, I want to get involved in this and this guy's name and this guy's everything. So, why don't you explain that?
Well, I don't really know how much of this you want me to get into. I don't know if it's going to be really that interesting for the viewer, but
make it interesting.
You can't. I mean, you can't make how interesting can I make a story about someone that is just? I mean, he's a chronic heroin addict that had a dream to like have a show. We decided first off, before we even met the heroin addict, we thought it'd be fun to like get a guy that wants to do a show, because none of us really want to like get on screen or talk on a show or have to do a show every week. But wouldn't it be fun if we helped the guy do a show where some of the things that we do in voice chats can happen, on YouTube? We can make a show out of that because we think others might be interested in seeing it. So that's the genesis of it. And then you came along, and it was fun, like arguing with you back and forth because you were just so out of your mind on heroin. And so we thought, shit, this guy wants to have a show. He's been, talking about how he has this great radio voice, how he has the greatest voice in the world, which is retarded. But shit, it'd be funny to take the guy that thinks he has the greatest voice in the world and do a show behind him. So we got behind you and did the show. As we were doing it, it was fun seeing a guy who had that dream that was like getting a little bit of success. And so we got serious with it, and we're like, fuck, like this is, Donny was the first to get like really, really serious with like, shit, man, this guy, like if we help him, maybe he can have a show that's decent. And so we got behind you, like literally, and you can attest to this, like all the advice we've been giving is fucking solid advice, offering countless hours of our time for each episode of like things we could do to help you, whether it's promotion, planning, developing, images, people come forward, want to help do image promotion, things like that. Anything we could do to help you. And you've just been a piece of shit to work with, like, 98% of the time, and I give you credit for the past couple of days or the past day or two, you've been better. And that's great. And I hope that's the beginning of a new like version of Cass, since you're more sober now than you used to be. But I mean, there's just no exciting story about it. That's just what happened.
So what I just heard there,
go on,
sorry, Kaz, I overtalk you.
Go ahead,
seconds. What I just heard Turbs say there, Kaz, is you're lucky that Turbs and Donny chose you. It could have been anybody, right?
Well, you see, here's the thing.
Well, I'll get to that too, real quick, just to make sure, because I want to, Yingui got involved early on too. Victoria's been more involved lately, but like Yingui had never even been on a show before, and never and he's new to all of this, and he got on there and sort of I think was the big beneficiary of all of our hard work, since Cass kind of fumbled the ball and kept fumbling it, and Yingui's now like a hot commodity. Which has to suck for you, Cass. Like your co-host is like a bigger star from the show than you were. But that is what it is.
No, this is integral to your sort of belief system and the way you are, because you say it has to suck. No, I'm pleased for it. I actually get pleased for people when they do well. That's the thing. And so, I'm happy. Look, would I have liked to have done a better job myself and still had Ying Ray with me, sort of thing? Sure, absolutely, 100%. But I'm pleased he's doing well. It doesn't mean I'm gonna, detract from that.
Okay, why don't we speed this up to the part where you like really give it to me? Like you said, you had something that was going to like rock my world, so not in a gay way. Not, please don't get excited, but like you were going to like really come at me with something that was going to like I wasn't expecting, that's going to shock me. Let's get to that.
Yeah, we'll get to it in due time. It's like,
Kaz, do you mind if I? Sorry, I
no,
share
interject.
private.
Roach, you're here. You're.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't want to like, delve too much in private messages or whatever. But Turbs, I believe Kaz did say that he wanted to have a sword fight with you, but I don't know what that entails.
It sounds really gay, Kaz.
Yeah, no, I didn't say that. By the way, see, this is the thing. Okay, this bit only works so much because obviously I'm just going to say, well, no, I didn't say that, which I didn't, and that's where we're at. But that was worth derailing for, wasn't it? Come on, Roachy, you're better than this.
Well, in that case, then, Kaz, light Turbs up, give him something.
Yeah, well, I mean, listen, he's a bean counting fucking borefest. The thing is, right, he's been what I see it as, because now you've given your opinion of the problem from your point of view. Now, to me, what it is you're not good for the creative process. Okay, you're a bean counter. You're just an office guy. Bottom line, that's it. You don't really understand the creative process. But
well, okay,
secondary to that, I mean, look, I was kind of expecting you to flex a bit more on what you've got, and that would have.
I did a pretty good flex. I mean, I went through all these things that I've created. I've been a best-selling book. I have like. Well, okay, you can poo-poo it, but I mean, you haven't done anything. I'll just say this. I'll go through a list of things really quickly that I think you haven't even come close to approaching since we've been working together. We have a best-selling book. We have a 24/7 network. We have a merch store that has some fantastic items. I mean, first of all, let me just be clear. I've sold high-res digital copies of that book for a lot of money, which is shocking, but that just goes to show you the marketing and quality behind the product. And first off, and secondly, the creativity that people seem to appreciate. Aside from that, we have 2 other books that are coming down the pike. People are actually interested in these things. These are things in the merch when they see them. I mean, it's wearables in every sense of the word. There's an artisanal medicinal product for tosspot health that we're going to come out with. It's going to be like truly revolutionary. I mean, these are things that I think take a good deal of creativity, but they also take a little bit of effort and focus behind it. And Kaz, I think you're not as creative as you think you are. I do think you're creative, no doubt about it, but not as creative as you think you are. But you really have no focus and no drive.
Right, so that's your contention, because we've had moments where we've been when we've been working together on things where you've kind of cried off the job and said you're gonna stop working.
Yeah, because you're frustrating as hell to work with. And by the way, I'm not the only person that said they want to quit working with you. Everyone that's worked with you has said, "God damn, I can't take any more of this, guys. You're not doing like what you said you would do. You're not being responsible. You're not communicating." I mean, there'd be days where we would send you stuff, and it'd be a day and a half when you wouldn't even respond to it. Meanwhile, you're in voice chat at several different points in time, all fucked up on God knows what, and talking about ridiculous shit.
Well, no, what's interesting there is, again, it's your lack of understanding of the creative process, because sometimes I'm in voice chat and occasionally I'll throw out a couple of like quick, like retorting snappy lines, and that's part of me just getting myself in the brain space to where I can deal with things and write things. You want things written, I'll write them, but I need to get into that snappy voice.
Okay, well, let's hear some of this like great product that you've been working on. I mean, at some point, damn it, like deliver something creative that we can look at and be like, holy shit, like he has been working.
Yeah, no, you can't force this stuff, and that's the thing, and that's another thing about us discussing, work ethic. I mean, for example, I generally work better at the end of the sort of project under a little bit of time pressure. That's what I do. That's how I do it. And people are asking for things from me on the first day, and I can't do that.
Well, see, you act like this is like, everybody's like you're Picasso and everybody's telling you to produce a painting or something. Like that's not what's happening at all. This is a show where just simple questions like, hey, what do you think about having this guest on? And you just wouldn't respond. Or, hey, here, Donny or I might say, hey, we have an idea to do X, Y, or Z. You wouldn't even bother to read it and say, hey, I'll think about it or whatever. I mean, you really have this like delusion of grandeur that like you're over there, like in your chair, coming up with this, like just these things that are going to change the world in terms of creativity level. And I mean, I'm not trying to say like you can't do it, but there's no evidence that you're like coming up with anything creative over there during this period of time. And you've let this like, I guess like, I hate to say chasing the dragon because that means other stuff, but it is kind of similar to that, where it's like you're chasing the dragon of this like creative like masterpiece, and you're just not doing shit otherwise. Like maybe try small steps where you create like little things and build upon that. And if nothing else, aside from that, have your creativity time, but just respond to a few simple questions. It doesn't take much time. Like we're talking about maybe 10 minutes a day of just your focus of reading and responding to questions of people that are trying to do something to help you.
Fucking hell. I thought I just fucking accidentally clicked a TED talk by some fucking granola eating fucking yoga doing bald man. But yeah, fucking hell. Right, do you know what? I'm going to bring Rochi in here because we need to change.
Kaz, I'm already here.
Yeah, I know you are, but like that's why. But I just.
So did you hear a single word that Turbs just said?
Yeah, I did, and I took.
What did he say?
Well, he said, you got to with the creativity. That's not even saying I'm not creative. Look, I'm going. Do you know what? I'm going to lean in. I'm going to take just any hints of anything that wasn't even positive.
Kaz, I'll stop you in your tracks.
Go on.
Kaz, I'll stop you in tracks, and I'll say this. I wasn't paying attention to what Turbs said. However, I heard Turbs say this. At least take 10 minutes a day to come up with something.
Oh,
for example,
I do, and I have. But
for example,
I think
today you messaged me and said, "Do you mind coming on the show?" I said, "Okay, I don't want to tread on any toes. How about you bring me on after you and Turbs do your thing, right?" And you said it's fine. Turbs wouldn't mind. I went, "Okay, fine." 10 minutes before the show started, you sent me the link. You haven't told me anything about today's show. I haven't got a Scooby-Doo what's going to happen and what's not going to happen. So I'm sat here going, okay, we're back to square one, even though Turbs says...
we're about to take a turn. Right, because what I'd like you to do is, now you've heard a couple of fucking ramblings. That last one, I couldn't even keep up. It was so boring, it kind of fucking put me asleep. It was like, but I'd like you, from what you've listened to or managed to listen to.
Yeah, Kaz, let's make this really interesting. Can you explain?
Turbs, calm down. Right, we've got to take a little bit of a different energy angle. Right.
All right, let's give you a shot.
Yeah, let's give it a shot. And now, so Roji, what did you pick up from what you've heard so far?
That you're a lazy fucker, and Turbs and Donny has been carrying your ass for a month and a half,
Right. If you could say it any other way but that, how would you say
it? You're not carrying your weight, and Turbs and Donny and others are.
Could you try another way to say it?
All right, okay. Kaz has been busy getting high on H.
Okay, we're going in the wrong direction. We're going in the wrong direction. But yeah, no, but I like that you went with the exercise. But even though we did end up going in the wrong direction, I feel there's some influence here. But that's the thing, right? I do respect the work that Turbs, well, I don't know, who cares? Does. And that was a nice contradiction. Like, yeah. It's like, I do respect it, and I think he's done great work. But it's a shame some of that work has been against me rather than with me. It's like I don't know. It's but there you go. But
Kaz,
I mean, yeah, go on.
Sorry to cut you off.
Would you bring everything?
No. Would you prefer Turbs McGurk to be exactly like you? Is that what you're trying to say?
No, because, and this is something I've said to him before a number of times. I said, I appreciate that people bring different skill sets, which are equally valuable, but if not one more than the other. And then sometimes you put them together, and there's something called synergy, where the total is greater than the sum of the parts. And it's like that's what I was hoping for there. I was trying to go with some
Here,
synergy.
Kaz, let me help you. Like in your title, and I'm just going to try to get you back on track here. You put corporate rationalist, Turbs McGurk versus ethereal genius. Can you explain first off what you think a corporate rationalist is, and then explain what you think ethereal genius is, and then explain like how I'm a corporate rationalist and how you're an ethereal genius?
Well, you're making assumptions. Well, actually,
Well, no, I'm not making. No, I didn't make any
actually, no,
assumptions. This is what your title says.
No, I did say that. But like, it's the thing is, right? Here's the thing. Obviously, I had a sort of idea of just the vibe going on, like of what's going on. And I've always called you a corporate douche. I think you work in an office. I think you're a piece of shit. I mean, it's like now you probably. I wonder, would you take?
Why do you think what's bad?
No.
What's bad about working in an office? Could you explain that?
No, nothing about that. But
well, then why do you use it? You use it as a pejorative. So, like, explain why you think it's a bad thing. Why you think it's a negative about me if you say I work in an office.
Okay, but let's retract that for now. But here's you've knocked me off my fucking thought.
I'm just asking you to explain the title of the show.
No, I understand. Yeah, okay. Well, let's get to it. No, well, I had an idea, and I was sort of thinking of concepts and things, and I just thought, this guy's a corporate douche. I'm more of a hippie, but we both got kind of some ideas about stuff. So there you go. And obviously, I'm going to self-aggrandize in my favor. So there you go. So that was the thought process.
So basically, it sounds like you're just saying you made up a bunch of words that sounded good to you, but you really don't know what they mean. And if you do, you don't stand behind them. I mean, is this what you're working on? I mean, is this what the creative process that you believe is like legitimate leads you to? I mean, this is bad, Kaz.
It's called subversion of language, sir. It's like
a corporate rationalist, if I were to assume what that means, is like you just think that I prioritize using like logic, efficiency, stuff like that, or like strategic thinking. Like that's just
that. It's
okay. Then what is it?
It's integral to your personality. It's like you're one of those guys who like late 90s, early 2000s think it was fucking great to go, oh, I'm an atheist. And like fucking all that kind of
atheist
shit. Yeah.
I mean, this is because you have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, I do. I know what an atheist, somebody who doesn't believe. Well,
we know what an atheist is, but what about me leads you to think that I'm like a guy in the 90s that would love to go around talking about being an atheist?
Am I wrong?
I've never. First off, I don't know if you've paid attention to any time like religions come up, or I don't want to get into it. Please, I refuse to discuss it. But the big abortion debate, where I've explained my ideas on some of these things, I've never once ever talked about being an atheist.
Okay.
So I mean, you're making shit up. It's like me.
It's like because people have met these sort of like sub archetypes of people and you see them on Reddit or
because when was the last time you went to church?
A long time ago.
Okay, well, I went a couple weeks ago.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. Oh well, yeah, maybe I miss
so maybe you're like the douchebag in the 90s that would go around talking about being atheist.
Yeah, no, I would have. Yeah, I would have done. I would have.
you just said you would have done what you were using as an example of like me being a douchebag and saying I would have done that.
Yeah. No,
so you're saying, are you admitting right now you're a douchebag?
Yes. Yeah. Well, no.
All right. Okay. All right. It's done.
Okay. Let me redress. I admit that I was a douchebag at times, and I think I'm pretty all right now.
Hey, Kaz, I think this is a classic case of projection that you just did there.
Well, no, I did assume because I had a lot of friends, so it wasn't just me. I had a lot of friends who were like all into that, and some of them carried it forward. Like 15, 20 years later or whatever. It's like some of them carried it forward. And it's almost like one of those. It was just a point that I might have jumped off of if Turbs had took that position. He doesn't. That's okay. Fine. Cool. Yeah, but anyway.
I don't think, just for the record, for whatever, I don't know what the hell you prepped for the show, but I've not changed my opinions on things. I'm not taking a different approach to saying this stuff. This is the same stuff I would have said to you yesterday or, a week ago, a month ago. So I'm kind of shocked that you didn't plan for sort of my answers.
You know what? That raises a good point. And yeah, I could have asked. But yeah, it kind of hasn't gone because I kind of expected because a lot of people, again, now obviously you're your own person and you're very different to most people, but people are like talking about sort of rivalry and stuff, and that's fine. I mean, I don't see it as a rivalry, because
No, I don't either. I mean, it's me trying to help a guy that's struggling. And let me say, guys, I didn't ask you to tell me what you were going to say today, but just as an example, if you had done some show prep with me, you could have run some of this by me. And here's the thing, like if you had told me like, hey, I want you to talk about this specific opinion you have. So it sets you up. I could have come in here and talked about that specific opinion and set you up in a perfect way. Or maybe it just would have been a reminder for you of like what my thoughts were on these certain things. But see, you refuse to do show prep. And so this right now, your show from start to right now is an example of a person who will not do show prep.
Right. And no, I thought today would be useful. I'm going to take Diesel on to see what he has to say. If that's okay with the guys, my guys, we'll see what Diesel has to say, and then we'll get back to the rundown. Diesel, you're on the air. How are you? Are you there, Diesel? You're on the air.
Oh, hello, gentlemen. How are you today?
Yeah, very good. How
Hey, Diesel.
Hi, Diesel.
Thanks for having me on. Kaz, what do you got going on right now? Have we already done the McGurk's minute? I apologize for being late and being stupid.
No, that's fine. No, well, we're live on air, or online, I guess people say nowadays. But it's no. We're still in the midst of the McGurk minute. We haven't really we've got into the weeds a couple of times, and we're pulling back on track, and
we haven't really started.
Exactly.
Oh, we haven't gotten to anything that was outlined yet.
I don't think so.
Well, we have kind of, but it's not gone away. I suppose. Do you know what I've learned today? You can't necessarily rely on other people's replies. Like to
what?
Yes.
Well, Kaz, to Turbs' point, right now, I give you an idea the other day, right? Maybe giving Turbs a roast battle in the form of a rap. Now, have you done anything on that at all? Or did you ignore my advice like you have countless other people?
No, I definitely took it on board. Like, I actually told you I thought that was a good idea, but then again, that could just be my auto reply response. I don't know. It's all right. Look, that might be something I'll do. I'll put together Turbs rap, but I said it won't be this week anyway, so I was pretty straightforward with that. Is that all you got, Diesel?
Well, I mean, did you want to get into any of the questions or anything? We got a lot of stuff we could do.
Well, Victoria's going to go over the questions as the second more successful and talented part of the segment. But it's.
I apologize. Well, I don't have anything. If you need anything or whatever, I'll be backstage. I apologize for holding you guys up or messing up the show.
No, dude, you're welcome all the
Diesel,
time. You are Diesel. You're a sound guy. You're welcome all the time. You've always got, even if it's a kind of backhanded, something to say, and that's great. And that's all feedback's welcome, and you're always welcome, Diesel. So shout out to Diesel, everyone.
Well, show's great. I appreciate it, and I'll talk to you guys later.
Love you, love the show. Okay, bye.
See you, Diesel.
So as Diesel said, look, we were addressing questions and stuff, but the thing is, do you think it's like? Do you think? See, I guess what I was trying to dig down at is like what, why you think me and you, because me and Donny, okay, I'll frustrate the fuck out of him, but we kind of get on when we communicate. So, what do you think? What do you think the difference is? And actually, oh shit, I missed my chance with Diesel because he actually said something last night. He said sometimes you'll say something, and I won't respond or won't respond positively, and then sometimes Donny will say the same thing, and I will respond positively. So that was an observation from Diesel. I should have used that chance to talk to him about it, but it's So what do you think that is? Because to me, there's one common denominator, and that's you that's causing the problem.
Well, no, in that scenario, just to help you understand things, the common denominator would be you. It wouldn't be me, because like the way you and Donnie interact with each other has nothing to do with me. So common denominator, Kaz, is the similar component in an analogy.
Yeah, I understand.
So like, just to help you understand, like the words you're using, that the common denominator would be you.
Well, we know I'm retarded, so it's like,
right.
I think I'm doing
bingo. So, I mean, I think actually that might be kind of something to think about, that maybe a lot of these things you're complaining about have to do with you being retarded. But that being said, like Donnie and I agree on, I'll say damn near everything, Kaz, and we've both tried to tell you that, but you just never seem to grasp it. Donnie's the good cop, I'm the bad cop most of the time. If somebody's got to chew you out because you're being a lazy slob, it's mostly me. But the funny thing is, Donnie said the same stuff. In fact, the worst stuff that I have seen said to you was never me. You probably don't recognize that, but it's just the truth. And, Victoria's had to say things to you. Yingwee's had to say things to you. I mean, everybody's had to say things to you that have worked with you. So it's not just me. But that being said, like, you have become hyper-focused on me, and I can't explain it. I do think it's probably because I'm the most direct with you, and I've been that way, like, from the beginning pretty much. And so there's things that you interpret as, like, me talking down to you, but it really is, for the most part, and I'm not talking about when we're in arguments, because we're both assholes to each other then, but when I'm talking about when we're working together, where it's me trying to give you constructive advice. And I think you do this obsession with me being a corporate bean counter. I think for some reason you have a problem with like corporate, like culture or whatever. I don't know what happened to you as a child or whatever. Maybe you don't like capitalism. You could be a communist, and that may be something we need to talk about. But I don't get where it comes from either. I've wondered this, and I do think there is something, and I kind of was hoping you would talk about this ethereal genius stuff, because to me, this sounds like you view yourself as some like tortured artist or something like that, and that you're fighting, but for like corporate, culture or whatever, you would be this like massive success or something. I was hoping you would go into that, but I can't explain it. Maybe heroin rewired your brain in some way. I don't know, but you really do have a problem with me. And what Diesel said to you is right. Like if I say the same thing, even in a nicer way than Donnie is, you'll take it well from Donnie, but not from me. I don't know. What do you think?
Right. I think you view or everybody views life through a lens, and that lens is composed of your previous experiences. So obviously that's yeah. So if you're accused of a slightly biased view through my past experiences, yeah, absolutely, 100%. So that's right, but there's a reason for that, and and when you're right 90% of the time, then that doesn't really matter. You just go, okay, I'm not a court of law. It's not beyond a reason, but it doesn't matter. It's fine. I'll just make my judgments, and yeah. But yeah, Donny, that's the thing. Donny, again, I guess it's communication attitude. And sometimes you seem to have a bad attitude. Yeah, when you talk about teamwork and teams, but it's like it's not. That ain't what you're putting across.
Can you give me an example?
Well, it's just a generally bad, condescending attitude. That's it.
So it sounds like, here's the way I would view that is, you're in a team and everyone's like working really hard, and you have that one. I mean, let's just forget about you for a second. Let's just imagine like a random team. They have a team and they have one member that's the constant fuck up. They don't participate in discussions meaningfully. When they do, it's clear they didn't read what was said. They're like responding to like an emotional interpretation of a few words they saw, or sometimes just responding to not even what was said completely. And you don't have any follow through. You break the promises. Sorry, not you. It's this random team, but they have this one member. And so at some point in time, you have to understand that the team's going to say something to that guy. Like someone has to say something. Like, and the hope is that you say something and the person changes. I mean, guys, like in the real world, like, if you had a job where you work with others on a team and you fuck up and somebody comes to you and says, like, if my, one of my coworkers said, hey, like, Turbs, I was really, disappointed in you. Like, you really let me down. My thought wouldn't be to like get angry at that person. I'd be like, well, shit, I need to look at what I did and I need to find a way to do better, be better.
Yeah, no,
work harder, work more focused.
like,
And I think what happened, Kaz, is I think you're like, whatever your lifestyle, I don't know if it's the hair or whatever, it really shortchanged you, because these are things like you should have been working out when you were like 18, 19, 20, you know, let's say like up to 25, where,
yeah.
you know, you sort of have like dumbass failure, either like, and I don't mean this literally, but you have it beaten out of you because, you know, you keep fucking up. People are going to keep telling you like, hey, listen, like you're screwing up, you know, do better, change this, try that. You know, then you see like successful people around you and wherever you're working or whatever business or even whatever creative team you're on, you see successful people doing things at a high level, and you look at them and you mirror that, you learn from them, and you take what, you know, you can see as the best parts of their creative process or work process, if it's something that's not creative, and you mimic it. That's, you know, that's how you get better at things, Kaz. You don't get better at things sitting in your room over there, you know, taking pictures of you waving a gun up in the air. Like that's just not good. You know, you have to get focused, and you can do it, Kaz. You're a nice guy. And I do think if you got serious about life and serious about like being creative, I think you could go to places creativity where you haven't been clearly, but you have to get serious at some point.
The thing is, right, what I've always said about you is you're hyper focused on almost like the monetization and business side. It's almost an impediment to me, and sort of that, you know, it's that you can, there's motivation, right? And I'm sure you've read some of these shitty fucking corporate books, you know, How to Make Friends and Influence People. I'm sure that was your first one. And like fucking, you look, there's a level of where you kind of cross the line. There's a sort of bell curve. It helps, stops helping. Like, you know, and that's the thing. And that's where I think we got to, where it sort of stops helping absolutely by your just
Kaz, what do you think the odds are that you're the problem in this? And I'm asking you that because it's not just me that thinks you're a bad teammate.
Probably about 2 to 1, yeah.
I mean, it's not just me. You would acknowledge everyone that's literally, and I'm not using this as like a figurative thing. It's not figuratively everyone, literally everyone. 100% of the people that have worked with you on this project get very frustrated with you in a sincere way because you're very difficult to work with. And so this is a coping mechanism to blame it all on me.
Yeah, I'm not going to deny that.
Listen, it wasn't my fault you got drunk and didn't read like messages for several days. It's not my fault you didn't take 5 minutes to read the messages. It's not my fault that you couldn't do a response that was on point. It's not my fault that you keep doing these things over and over again, no matter how many times other people pointed out. Not just me.
I think you made your point. But like the thing is, right, as well, that's when we're coming out the other side of that. And it's like one thing we said the other day is that I said you don't take the legs out from your host, like by, because some of the things you're saying were not productive. Okay, you've said productive things here all day today on this stream.
Guys, you're being a hypocrite. You're being a hypocrite. No, hold on, Kaz. This is silly. This is nonsense. Kaz, can I tell you why it's nonsense?
Go on.
Is you think that me giving you this like hell, like going through all this stuff with you, and you're so concerned about it, like me taking the legs out from under you, then why do you do a show title inviting me to come on here and do it to you in front of everyone? Obviously, you think there's some value to it, or you wouldn't be asking me to do it on air.
But of course. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm okay. I'll be the actor who plays Cats, right? Sometimes, obviously, there's a time. Obviously, sometimes there's a time where, you know, it's good to sort of build things up and show the kind of process, and that's people are interested in that, so that's good. But anyway, and sometimes you lean into that. But anyway, I'm going to bring Rochi back on since here, and then Ian Hawke straight away afterwards once I've welcomed Rochi back. Rochi, have you been listening?
Yes, Kaz. As you can see, I'm a supporter of yourself, and hopefully my camera looks a lot better now.
Yeah, looks good, mate. Looks good.
Yeah, cool.
Good. No, so have you got any opinion on what you've been listening to?
Yeah, I believe you haven't learned anything. You haven't taken what Turbs has been saying to you on board at all. And in fact, I'd like you to explain, if I can figure out which way I am, and what angle I'm at. Jesus Christ, I can't even figure this out. My camera's mirrored. Do you care to explain why you have that in your hand, sir?
What in what hand? Sorry?
Is this not a picture of you? Can you see my background?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, it's just a rainbow paintball gun. I don't know.
All right, so you're an enthusiast about paintballing, is that right?
Airsoft. But anyway, so
Airsoft.
Hold on, no. That's My Little Pony on there.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
Isn't that
look,
what that is?
he's a brony. You know, what else is he gonna do? Yeah,
Who, me?
but apparently, you're
Well, it's
the
not
one
my
with the-
gun, is it? It's your gun.
Okay, right. Let's bring in Hawk. Oh, he's gone. See, fuck's sake.
Kaz, that's the other thing as well. I don't want to ruin the show or anything, but I believe about 10 minutes ago, Mr. Hawk was here, so maybe he was a bit impatient. Keeping people backstage for longer than 10 minutes is not really that.
Yeah, I probably should have gone to him first rather than you. But there we go. I thought you'd slide back.
You don't need to insult Rochi.
Well, I mean,
I don't insult Rochi. Right.
Yeah, you did. You did. When you could have gone to someone else instead of him. It implies that you think he's been a waste of time, and I think he hasn't. I think he's actually
that was the implication, but it was it's only a mild one, But yeah.
Well, Kaz, what's next on the schedule you've got going there with your sheet? Clearly, you have a show prep in front of you, right?
Hawk has come and gone, so I don't know. I guess we're gonna have to skip that one. But the other, we haven't because I've had no jump off points into certain other things I was going to do, so that's fine. But
hey,
skip.
Because I have something we could do if you want. I think some of the viewers might be interested to see some of the merch that I was talking about earlier.
Oh,
sure. I mean, you can do it.
All right, let me see if I can share.
Again, this is another classic situation where Turbs has to share his own screen to bail Kaz out the shit here.
That's good. It's a good move.
Well, I mean, of course you're going to say it's a good move. He's actually saving your ass, but again, you'll say otherwise.
Well, I've never seen the shop. He's never shown me the shop at all, so I don't know what that is. I haven't had the link. So.
Well, so actually, I'll go ahead and tell people. The shop will go live. I'm thinking next week. We've been doing sort of an ad hoc way of selling, like digital media and stuff. There's been an email address that's been circulated around. It has an AI bot that kind of responds to people and lets them do orders, and it's worked really well. But I do kind of want to have a front-facing shop, just because I think for some of these things, it worked. It was okay for like digital media, like a book, to have that type of AI automated process. But if you're talking about, clothing, other wearables, a pharmaceutical component, like people really need to see it and be able to read about it. So we will be having a front-facing shop.
That's cool. No, it's good. It's a good idea.
Kaz, will you be selling any of your My Little Pittsburgh merch as well?
I don't know what the reference is to that one, but the answer's no. But right, this is kind of gone a bit fucking slow tonight.
Do you have can you share the window that I'm trying to share through StreamYard? Show that.
Oh, yeah, I've got it. Don't worry, I'll do it. Yeah, I don't think we'll have that. To be fair. But
hold on now. That was just a picture of the actual picture of the hardback version of Static, the Kaz Chronicles Volume 1, the origin story, written by me. And I just want to announce that there will be hardback and paperback versions that will be out March 1st for pre-order. They will be signed by myself, and Kaz Morgan will have signed them, so that'll go directly to people. But we can skip that. That was just the first image, Kaz.
That's fine.
I'm skipping that.
I don't mind. You come on the show, you can promote. But no.
Okay,
we'll show it now. No. This bounces off into an interesting thing because.
Well, hold on, but this will highlight sort of. I think that people find this funny and creative. Like, I think this merch is actually.
No. I'm not even talking about that. I'm not going to critique.
Let's give the people some comedy.
Yeah, exactly. So, what would make you actually want to write gay fan fiction about?
Well, here's the funny thing: is it didn't start off as fan fiction, and I really had no idea it was going to go gay. That would kind of surprise me, but it is 2025. Heroin culture can get into a lot of homoerotic stuff. I didn't realize this. I'll admit, Kaz, that I've been very naive to heroin and heroin culture and some of the things that happen in the Peterborough era in UK. I just was unaware. I haven't obviously as being a new person in the UK, I'm not familiar with the area and like the different subcultures. So this is a real eye-opening experience. But I got to know some people in your life, Kaz, and interview them. And I originally started off as this was like a let's get to know like Kaz and the story of how he got to this tosspot radio. What happened to Kaz to get him to be this way? In a lot of ways, Kaz, it's an attempt to answer some of the questions that we've had and we've been asking each other today in this episode. And so I started writing it, and not about you, obviously. It's just a coincidence. It's about Kaz Morgan, who's not you. It's just a coincidental similarity. But I had no idea that there was so much gay stuff in Kaz Morgan's life. And I wrote about it. I put in my introduction to the book that this isn't the kind of stuff I'm interested in, but I wanted to be true to the character and to be honest with the reader and share some of the experiences. A lot of people didn't know that, like, for example, like we're kicking it and rocking it, where that came from, or even where Tosspot came from, that it actually came from something that was said to Kaz Morgan after he had a gay, interaction with someone. So, it's just part of the story.
So with that, sorry, Turbs, forgive me. I haven't been able to get a copy of the book yet because it's been, selling out everywhere.
Oh, no, because this is the deal. So the high-res digital versions were what were sold. And then because they sold out, there was a low-resolution PDF version that was released for free. I'll send you the link. I've posted it everywhere.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd love for you to read it and love to hear
Well, because I'm intrigued. I'm wondering whether Kaz Morgan has a middle name by any chance. But obviously, you probably don't want to do it that way.
That's not in volume 1. I'll just say
wow. Yeah, teaser. Also, sorry, Tubbs, do you have any clue where Kaz has gone? Very unprofessional of him to just dip like that. Oh, he's back.
Sorry, I literally had to go for a piss, but I told you I could hear it. But no.
So, Kaz, could you show the screen again? Because I have the second piece of merch. This will be in the merch store. These are will be available obviously when the merch store opens. I think people will be really interested.
I'll do it you on the show. Why not?
Okay, so everyone knows Kaz uploaded a photo of himself of his penis, and it was remarkably small and thin. And so we thought it'd be really cool. Like people might want to like kind of get a penis stick. It's not a ruler because obviously it's only 3 inches and 3 thin inches. So this kind of worked for us. I thought that this is something people could buy. They could have it in their hand. They could kind of compare like the penis to their hand size and kind of it allows them to sort of participate in sort of what we've had to see every time Kaz shows his penis.
What you should have done is a more precision scale, like down to like micrometers and stuff.
How zoomed in do you want the image to be?
Make it functional. Make it functional for some work, guys.
Okay, that's something to think about. But anyway, so
that's a class disconnect.
Okay, fair enough. That's fair criticism. That's something we can work on. So, of course, like everybody knows that Kaz has a really small penis, and so I did some research, a focus group of people that have small penises to kind of see like what type of products they would need. And the thing that kept coming up was, people with small penises, like we don't have condoms that work for us. And so we've come out, we're going to sell these in the merch store. They're Kaz condoms, and we're really going to sell these. We found a white label condom company that's going to make these, and these are Kaz condoms, and it says for us little guys. And so, of course, you can buy.
Hey, listen, trust the science, but I've read the average size, and I'm above average.
Whatever. Sure you are. Anyway, so as you can see, there's sort of 3 different sizes. And then, of course, if you buy all of these, they will be in a party pack. So you can get like, numerous condoms together and kind of save a few dollars. And if you bought the party pack, and that's what that is, that's what the packaging will look like.
Hey, Turbs, I love the diversity you've got there on the marketing. It's great.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. And so, of course, anybody that's read, the Kaz Chronicles Volume 1, that Kaz is a bottom. And apparently in the focus groups, it's a bottom. Well, whatever. It's Kaz Morgan. It's not you. It's just a similarity. And so we're going to capitalize on it. We are going to sell Kaz's hemorrhoid cream. What do you think about that, Kaz? And Kaz, you've actually talked about having hemorrhoids before. So that's a weird synergy there.
No, because I don't have hemorrhoids.
But you have.
No, I haven't.
That's not what you told us.
No, I said I was worried about my asshole. It's like I think the line was like opinions are like assholes. Mine needs medical attention. like my opinion needs medical attention. And
Right. Well, then you should. I'll tell you what. I'll send you some of Kaz's hemorrhoid cream for free.
Yeah, nice.
All right. So here's the thing I think is really going to change
Come
things,
with the
Kaz.
applicator.
Guys, this is one that's going to get you excited. Okay. This is the one that I really think is going to revolutionize not just your life, but the life of sort of the community that you've come to represent. And so, okay, I asked the same focus group of people that were small penises. And ironically, Kaz, it was weird. Like most of them are gay too. And so it kind of worked out. I didn't have to do 2 focus groups.
Well, I'm
and
not
so
either. I did listen.
So hold on. Well, this is inspired by Kaz, the Kaz Chronicles.
No, this is more important because I'm all into like the sort of genetic composition of people and any sort of relevant parallel traits. And obviously, I don't have a small penis and I'm not gay. That's cool. But you're saying like a lot of small penis people are gay. Is that what you're saying, basically?
I mean, yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. So anyway, so Kaz Morgan, who coincidentally has a small penis and is gay, yes, and you can read the book and find out. Well, anyway, so I've tried to figure out like what product could really like. First off, just be a moneymaker because it's that's what we're doing, making the merch stores, but all about making money. But what could actually do some good and really change the like gay community? And this is for Kaz Morgan's benefit. And so I did some research. And it turns out like a lot of these gay people are on PrEP. Are you familiar with that, Kaz?
No. What is it?
So, but I don't know what all it stands for, but essentially what it is it's a pill they take, and it either if they take it regularly, like daily, I guess, weekly, I don't know, it could either prevent them from getting HIV, or if they have HIV, it can make their like levels so low that they're not transmitting it to other people. And so it's like why, like, guys, you're familiar with this. It's why all these gay people, you guys can go around and have sex all the time. That's why you guys can.
Don't.
I'm sorry. No, I mean, Kaz Morgan. Like those guys can go around and do that.
Did you really think it? Okay, pause. Let's pause.
Sure.
And, like, take a step back. Like, did you really think you'd sneak that in? Like, I want to know your thought process. Did you think?
No, that was a mistake. That was a mistake.
No, it was a mistake. Don't be silly. Like, did you really think? Because it gives me an idea of what you think about me. That you thought you'd be able to sneak that one in, and I'd be like, "Oh, okay."
Okay, cool. Yeah, you got one every way. But Kaz, let me get to the product because this is what's going to really like. I hope guys, this clip's going to go viral because like this is going to be when you're going to get a lot of like people watching this because they're going to want to see this product. They're going to want to buy it first and foremost. So anyway, they take this PrEP. All of them are doing it apparently. And I think what else? Like how can you improve on PrEP? I mean, I'm not a doctor. I don't want to spend all the money researching, how to like make a better version of PrEP. It may not even be possible. But what I do know is a lot of these gay guys are taking Viagra. I mean, you know that, don't you guys?
Of course not. Again,
guys,
you've written this out with like.
Guys, you take Viagra. You've told us Viagra and Cialis.
I'll take Cialis. Yeah.
Because you said 2. You take 2, right?
Yeah, I was going to say Turbs just set you up, Kaz, and you just
for the joke. Obviously, it's
one for you and one for the other person. You said.
Yeah.
Okay, don't say there's a joke to set up for, and then let cunt face fucking say it. Listen, okay, I might have mentioned on occasion that maybe, just maybe, not needed, not never needed, right? I never needed this, but like occasionally on occasion, I have taken Cialis, and I'll take one for me and I'll take one for her. Yeah. That's I've said that because do you know what? Because it just gives you a nice hard dick and girls like a nice hard dick, and why wouldn't I do it?
Okay, okay, Kaz, let's just play this through.
I'm a benevolent,
right? Okay, dick, and hypothetically,
not dictator, dick giver.
Okay, hypothetically, excuse me, you would probably agree that like gay people probably take Viagra for the same reasons, right?
Well, I doubt they're taken for different reasons. So
okay, yeah. All right, great. So, because this pill, I mean, I'm telling you, you're gonna get excited because no longer do you need to take 2 pills. You don't need to take Viagra and Cialis or Viagra and PrEP separately. Kaz, we have Kaz's Magic PrEP. It's PrEP and Viagra combined, 2 pills into one. Kaz, this is going to change everything because now you don't have to have multiple bottles. You can have that one bottle and one pill that you can take PrEP, Viagra at one time, so you can get rock hard and do whatever you got to do, I guess, safely. What do you think about that, Kaz?
No, I think that's if I was if I needed prep, that'd be great because I do love combining molecules and putting them together into some kind of pill that you can take.
Right. So this is the advertisement. It's a print advertisement, guys. And I just want you to know that there is, and actually, you probably already know about this, but you're familiar of the Pride Festival that's
I'll
going to be
bring
in
Victoria on. I think so. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and bring Victoria on. Sure.
Well, no, it's my choice, but yeah, I will do. I will bring Victoria on. Yeah, yeah. Hey, Victoria, how are you doing?
Hi. Hello, everybody. How are you?
I know it started a bit slowly, but I think we're starting to. We're starting to set a rhythm. That's the thing. This is why time is just a concept, but sort of rhythm and timing is more important. But yeah, nice to see you, Victoria.
Thank you.
And carry on, Turbs.
Okay, so anyway, there's a as you're aware, Kaz, there's a Pride Festival in Peterborough every year. And so what I'm going to do is this ad right here, this print ad is going to be a banner that's going to be all over the Pride Festival this year, advertising the Kaz's Magic Prep, Peterborough's own Kaz's Magic Prep. And I'm telling you, you're going to be a very popular person among the Peterborough gay community. And listen, those are viewers, so don't disparage them. Those are viewers just like everybody else. Gay people watch content too. So here's the actual packaging, Kaz.
Peterborough.
See it right there?
They're fucking retarded. But that, yeah, no, I see the package. Yeah,
I like the slogan.
Yeah, nice package.
So what do you think?
But yeah, nice packaging. Whatever. I don't know. What the fuck?
What about the slogan, Kaz? What do you think of the slogan there? Tagline.
Look, they don't know who Kaz is. Well, they do. Some people do, but as long as my face isn't on it, I don't care. If that can make some money, that's good. I'm all about it.
Cool. And so I mentioned earlier, and I'm almost at the end here, guys, but I mentioned wearables. Obviously, I chose wearables over clothing because clearly I was referring to the condom. Obviously, you wear the condom. And this is obviously I'd like to refer to your Kaz's Magic Prep as an artisanal medicinal. Okay. So that's going to be part of Tosspot Health going forward. We have some other things we're working on. But everybody wants to get t-shirts. Everyone wants a shirt to wear. Okay.
Of course.
And so I do have some other. Go ahead. Sorry.
Like, I mean, because when you see sheer talent, there's something deep down inside, and it's almost like the common unconscious. They or as Jung would call it, the collective unconscious. It's like there's people see that, they feel that, they know they want to be part of that, and so a merch store is a good idea because then they can.
Great, thanks. So I have several shirts.
At least say, like, listen, the thing is, right, some people pick up what you're doing with your nuance, but like some people, you got to like spread it out for the retards who are watching. So you should probably, like, if you just go, okay, thanks, like that kind of opens it up to the next band of less retarded, so
okay, well, I know all I'm trying to do is I just want to
creative decision.
I just want to show this shirt to people because I'm excited about it. So we have 5 new shirt designs. I'm only going to show one today, and this is for men. This is a men's only shirt. I'm sorry, ladies. I hope you'll understand. And actually, quite frankly, if women want to buy it, that's fine. But this shirt's only going to be sized for men. So if ladies, if you want to wear a men's shirt, that's totally fine. But you'll understand why, because this is my I fucked Kaz t-shirt. And so it only works for men.
Now listen, I've always been the fucker rather than the fucky. So look, I think
that's not what his shirt says.
No, exactly. And that's the point. So I'm not sure I think this isn't defamatory.
Kaz, what's that person's name?
Oh, he's good. I don't know who the fuck that is. Like,
Oh, you can't remember?
That's like, see, Rochi, that's actually like gets into the magic prep. Like the reason they take prep is like, and apparently, and you can ask ChatGPT, and it will explain it to you that in the gay community, they just have anonymous sex with each other all the time. Apparently. So I don't blame Cass for not knowing this gentleman's name, but this gentleman at least took the time to get "This is my I fucked Cass" t-shirt, as you can see.
Well, no, I mean, I appreciate this. Anyone who comes onto the merch store, that's fine. I mean, should you get married? That's not my business. Should you be allowed to do what you do? I mean, come on, easy now. Fucking keep it out of my eyesight. I don't like it. But but still, buy the t-shirt. That's cool.
Yeah. And I will say, ladies, there is a women's exclusive t-shirt that I'll be debuting that is fantastic too. It's not as exciting as the This Is My I Fucked Kaz t-shirt, but you'll want it to. But ladies, pick this up too. It'll be funny, to wear a shirt, because obviously nobody will believe,
No.
nobody's going to believe
Okay,
that.
that was good. That was a good. That was a good. It took a long while, but the payoff was it was all right. It was just about worth it. That was good. That was good. I like that. That was fucking funny. Oh, fuck.
Okay. So,
That
guys,
was
that's it for
good.
the merch that I want to debut today. This will be going live March 1st, but I will take pre-orders between now and then, and I will be tweeting out how to do pre-orders on some of these items. And so, Kaz, I just want thank you for letting me cover that. I do think people will find though that was creative, and it took a little bit of thing called show prep to get that together for you. So I just want to say that I just want to point out that the most straightforward and humorous segment so far has been the segment that I presented. And the segment that I actually prepared, I actually did some show prep and prepared for.
You cannot deny that, Kaz.
I actually agree, and that's the thing is, right? I was relying on you. Let's knock down the 20th wall. That I was relying on you to give certain answers, which you didn't, which would have given me a jump off point to go to certain things.
Well, I'll tell you what, like just send me a message with the answers and I'll give them.
Yeah,
well,
but like it's all right. But I tried without. Okay, so I've tried.
Kaz, sorry.
Now maybe I'll try it. Wait, why? But like it's yeah. No, I was relying on a couple of answers which you didn't give. That I would have been able to like twist and work into, and you didn't give those. So it's like, yeah, okay. So
Kaz, can I help you out real quick? Sorry, Turbs, sir. If people scan that QR code, does that take you to the pre-order for the shirts?
Yes.
I don't know where that QR code takes you, but
all right, okay. So then don't scan that QR code.
No,
but actually, I will say this though. I do think what everyone should do is go to buymeacoffee.com/TP radio, and you can subscribe for $10 a month to buy Kaz a coffee. And I do think if you're going to do it, it should have in the like subject line, like, please do show prep, or something like that, so that the money can be used in a constructive way. But I have actually signed up, and I am a tosspot buymeacoffee.com member. And I encourage everyone watching the show to do it too.
That is true.
I linked it in the YouTube chat earlier, by the way.
Say again, Vic.
I linked it in the YouTube chat earlier, by the way.
Oh, cool. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's awesome. No, Victoria's awesome. And it's yeah, no, that's right. Because I say, I was look, let's break down the 25th wall of like I was hoping I could get you to say a couple of things for me to jump off of. I did miss. I'll tell you what I did do. I'll tell you what I did. Fuck up my production role. Is like I did miss out before putting you on the McGurk minute from Donny video. Short 1 minute with video. So that's
we'll see it.
Regretful.
Sure. Yeah. Sure. All right. Let's okay. Talk about
while you're looking that up, Kaz, which of those items did I show are you most excited about?
Bear with me. I'm just working this shit out.
I think the image that you're showing right now, Turbs, I think Kaz is quite excited to have a measuring stick. I believe you would call that, right? Or penis stick. Sorry.
I kind of think it'd be great because like it's funny. You could have it out like it's a conversation piece. Like you have it on a coffee table and somebody's like, well, wait a second, what's this piece of wood you have? It says Kaz's penis stick on it. And it kind of gives you like a jumping off point to say, well, there's this guy in there that has a really small penis. And like this is a stick to like kind of to help you like see how you measure up literally and figuratively.
Everything. What the fuck? But yeah, listen. I mean, it's a snapping off point because it's on a string. But like, then it's not. Yeah. Anyway,
hey Kaz, why didn't you look for that video that Donny sent you that you failed to play? And while you're doing that, let me comment. So what you're saying there, Turbs, is that could be next to the coffee book table, which would obviously be the book that you're going to sell. And I forgot what it's called now. Forgive me.
Static.
Oh no, right here it is. It's Static, the Kaz Chronicles Volume 1. That's a very like kind of modern minimalist creative cover there, but as you can see, it's by Turbs McGurk. And I just want to point out too that it's at the bottom there, it says published by Tosspot Media, and it is a Turbs McGurk brand. Everything you're seeing today is part of the Turbs McGurk brand, which is why you know that it's going to be quality and delivered promptly at an affordable price. And it's going to be something that you can cherish and even, dare I say, pass on to future generations. That Kaz penis stick is something you're going to hand down to subsequent generations so they'll know that, hey, you can measure up and exceed Kaz in penis size.
Mhm.
Just to make sure. And that we've got, easy the thing. Did he do a long intro or is that me fucking it up? Okay, we'll see.
Turbs McGurk and 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 Turbs McGurk and
I think I disavow that image at the end, but like, yeah, it's like, I think,
Well, Kaz,
that should have come in at the beginning, but that's okay. But I still disavow the image.
Kaz,
my image at the back.
that video was quite apropos, right? Because you and Aaron Emholt have a lot in common. I believe that you may have a similar sort of hairline, and we also know that you also swallow male semen.
It was quite what?
Apropos.
Apropos. Yeah, it was apropos.
Kaz, I don't know if you know. I don't know if you even know what that means.
You know what I'm waiting for. You just fucking jumped on me.
Apropos is sort of meaning like.
No, he didn't say apropos. That I can barely say it. Like he didn't.
He said it correctly. Don't fucking.
Oh, fuck off, Victoria.
Hey, Kaz.
Kaz,
why don't you roast me a little bit more in my mispronunciation of words? Come on.
Well, to be honest, that's probably not my best field. To be fair,
No, why not?
People know that.
We're here now.
I think people know. I think people know I'm kind of retarded, right? So like, there's things I say that are ridiculous, things I type that are ridiculous, and wait, who have we got? Wait, who have we got? There must be someone. Wait, how's there two of me? There can't be two of me. That can't be right.
Yeah, there's only one of you.
No, but I'm looking behind backstage on my thing. Okay, wait. Okay, so it's
Bring
all
the person on stage. Find out.
Yeah. No, I don't mind.
Kaz, if you have like anybody backstage, you should bring them on too. Like, do a nice big panel.
Yeah. Absolutely. Well, it's Victoria's on, isn't she? She's on.
Yes.
I'm already here.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, I didn't know if you had like any like Hawk was back there or something. I can't really see who's back there.
What's that? Oh, that's just that again. Oh no, they've gone. They've moved. They moved. Anyway, no, Hawk was there, and he should have been here, and that would have been cool, but not to worry. But you see, fucking hell, Turbs. No, we've had clashes, right? We've had clashes. See again. Now, when you climb in a tree to see the overall landscape and view, you got to deal with some branches, and that's what we just did. We dealt with some branches. So, obviously, my skill is to tie it up in a nice little bow and stick it on your head. Nice. So, we've had some clashes, Turbs. Now, you talk about work ethic and stuff, and that's fine. But do you know what? I met somebody who's better than you in every fucking metric, right? And we're still friends to this day. I only met him a fucking few months ago. It's cool, and they're an ex-soccer player. I mean, they're in the corporate world as well. They do work in Dubai. They do all sorts of stuff. He rang me up for some fault finding shit the other day. Really good. And yeah, we're cool. And that's the thing. And what I'm trying to say, what the point I'm trying to make there is, it's your communication skills which are lacking.
Oh my god.
Kaz, would you like Victoria to take over for a second? Because that was the second time that you mentioned this former footballer that you met up with, and I like the little humble brag that you made that You know, I only met the guy a couple of months ago, but we're still friends.
And they have a connection.
Yeah, that's
just can't wait to see
pretty
each
high
other.
level in my life. Usually people are fucking gone, who the fuck is this dickhead, and fucked off. So, you know, I'm like, oh, a couple of months. Fuck yeah.
Their prep and they just hang out and have a good old time.
So, Cass, wait. So the result of that is you said that you think I'm not good at communicating.
Well, I mean, do you think you're good at communicating with me? Because obviously there were different.
Well, I mean that. You know, I probably wouldn't be good at communicating with a deaf person. So, I mean, it's like I don't think, but that necessarily means I'm a bad communicator.
I'm not deaf. So
no, I understand that, but my point of it is that see, it's weird, and I think this is kind of like something you should think about, because when you're analyzing situations like these, it's weird that you base it on, well, okay, you know, is this person a good communicator with me, as if it's that person's fault that there's been a communication breakdown from your perspective. So. Yes. It's weird that, like, you know, you ought to sort of consider, well, why do all these people have a tough time communicating with me?
Well, it isn't.
Is it that everyone's a bad communicator, or maybe there's a problem with me? It's something you ought to consider.
Maybe that's the point, that it isn't that you're the only person I've ever had a problem communicating with.
That's not true.
Well, the only person.
I mean, I may be the only person that you want to like center on, but well, let me put it this way: a lot of people have a tough time communicating with you. A lot.
Yeah. There's a lot of ignoring going on. And but the thing is, if I choose to work with somebody, I choose to communicate with them. And it's, you know, out of those people, you're the only one.
All right. Well, I wish Donny were here, but thankfully we have Victoria here. Victoria, would you say that Kaz is a good communicator?
Absolutely not. You don't respond to direct questions, and maybe we'll ask you 4 or 5 really pertinent questions, and you'll take half of a bit of one of them, something that maybe offended you, and that's what you respond to. So I would say that's something that goes in your deficit column. You definitely have to work on that.
Oh, okay, cool. Right, yeah. See, there we go. Some ideas, some workshopping ideas from the Broads, and one of them.
Well, no need to be mean to her. No need to like diminish like her what she said to you by calling her a broad.
Also, Kaz, I think you hit the nail on the head when you said maybe there's some ignoring going on, which is proving Turbs' point. You see what's been said, and you just choose not to read it.
You know, and I'll say this too, Richard, real quick. Like, to think about this, you notice how you handle that criticism from Victoria? He insulted or called her a broad. Yeah. And you know, like, I think one of the problems Kaz has is he doesn't know an insult to say to me. And so he's trying to do this corporate bean counter thing, but it's just stupid, and he knows it. It means nothing. He's trying to call me uncreative, yet in the meantime talk about how creative I am. So it's kind of weird. But he doesn't have an effective way to diminish my criticism like he attempted to do. It failed, but he attempted to do with Victoria by calling her a broad. See, I think that's the problem, Kaz, is you can't find a way to just dismiss what I'm saying, and it really pisses you off.
Talking of piss, isn't it quite convenient that Kaz chooses this moment to go for a piss?
No, it'd be quite good to I'll tell you, yeah, of course I'll tell you what my criticism is.
Well, Kaz, would you like to apologise to Victoria for calling her a broad?
No, she knows it's a term of affection.
Well, anyway, so let's build back up from this, guys. So where do we go from here? I think might be the best thing. I do think that you would agree I think any sort of casual observer of this conversation would agree. Kaz, you need to improve your communication. You do need to do some show prep. And I think at this point, Kaz, I think even you would agree that it's probably a good idea when you have a team to work with them, collaborate with them, and have the best product in the end. This show's been good, and I'm sure it's been enjoyable for some people, but I bet there's a lot of people that are kind of wondering what we could have done if we had all just worked together.
Well, I mean, we did work together, and the thing is, I was looking for those jump-off points, and it's like maybe, and that's taught me something of like, okay, to either versify the sort of route into say if I was going to go into a bit or something. I did. No, it has taught me something. Don't get me wrong.
It's a bad idea to plan something that is based on someone saying something specific, and then to not give that person a heads up of what they need to say. Like if you had tipped me off, or hypothetically, let's say you tipped Victoria off. Victoria could have guided what I'm saying in the conversation to what you needed, or if you just told me, I could have just given it to you, and then you could have done that whole bit that you had planned. But here's the thing: you think you know better than everybody else. And we actually told you before to try to do this. Give us an idea of what to do, and we'll help you. But you know better. You don't want to work with anybody, and you don't want to do any show prep. At least you don't want to do any show prep with us. And this is what happens.
Well, I mean, you're being quite presumptive there.
Yeah, but
no, it's go ahead, Victoria.
Because I was just going to say that goes into, and we don't have to get into if you want to, but the questions, and that's what he said is exactly what I zeroed in on one of them. And it's the way, it's like you're terminally unique. No one is going to get you, so you can't collaborate. You can't like share your thought process because you assume you're above us. You know, we're not going to get your.
Oh no, I'd never assume that. That's not something I ever assume. It's not. See, that's the thing. People get it twisted, right? Even if I was to think, okay, I'm doing some odd stuff, and like it's different, I wouldn't assume I'm above you. You know what I mean? It's not that's not the way I think. Yeah, not at all. But I'm looking forward to the questions. This is gonna fucking bring it back around. No,
whenever you're ready.
No, you're all right. All right, bossy.
Jesus.
But anyway,
I have such issues with women, Toss. Like and it's so telling that when I asked you who was the person you hated most in Sparktopia, and so many people were like rough on you, misfit. I mean, I can't even remember, but I was the one you hated the most.
Look, what do you want me to say? Like, okay, I didn't remember you. You like, no, you were the one I remembered. So that's okay. So that was a compliment. You know, it's like that's.
Oh my god!
Yes.
I'm so flattered.
You know you're a bitch sometimes as well. So come on. So that's fair. I think it was fair. I think it wasn't like it's not like I picked an off the wall fucking suggestion of like somebody who'd just been nothing but nice. Fucking hell, I think I fucking picked one that was had at least some substance behind it.
Okay, well, okay. Whatever.
Compliment too. You whatever. Sulk.
See, Victoria, the problem's you. When he said he hated you the most, you should have like felt a warm place in your heart when he said that.
I should feel special. Jesus.
Oh, sorry. Like,
I mean, imagine if somebody didn't know Victoria very well, like a new person in the voice chat, and they heard you say that, they might think like, "Wow, that Victoria person must really suck."
Look. She put me on the spot. I answered the question, and in a way, I also gave her a compliment because I said, "Yeah, there were other people saying probably worse stuff, but I didn't remember them because they're banal and I'm indifferent to them."
How does that, like telling Victoria that you hate her the most, how does that fit to your core objective, which by the way is Tosspot Media's core objective, to spread joy and cheer and happiness to people?
Happiness. Positivity.
Well, I think it's been interesting because I've explained the thought process as well of why I thought that. Well, kind of.
Okay, so let's get constructive here. Kaz, I have an idea. How about for next week's show, you follow what we've been talking about. You make yourself just a member of the team and you do show prep with us. Forget about just as a thought experiment or like a practical experiment. Do show prep the way we think it should be done and meaningfully contribute. Take it seriously. And let's just see what we can do with 1 week of just real show prep, you focused, sober, the best version of Kaz. Just see what happens. See if it's better. See, you might end up liking what you see.
Yeah, we can try that if you want. But fucking hell. Didn't realize I had a fucking cup full of fucking pure vodka. But yeah. Cool. Now, I think it's time to go to Victoria's questions and move on from that and leave that hanging in the air. So, Victoria, have you got the questions? Because I've got them too. Yeah, no, I'm going to ask them.
Go
You've
ahead.
been looking over them because let's let your audience in on what's going on.
Okay.
Some people have written some questions that it was decided probably best for Victoria to ask me.
No, Toss, you're supposed to be asking me. It's about you.
No, exactly. But
Okay.
what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask Victoria the questions because the way they are is they are written as in for Victoria to answer. So yeah, and I'll bring him in conversationally as well because. But the thing is, can you remember when you first met or noticed me in the? Because I know Victoria through the Spoketopia Discord. Because remember, they're not all your fans. Some of them are my fans. Right. So I first met Victoria through the Spoketopia Discord. But can you remember when you first sort of noticed me being there?
Sure. It was probably the spring of 2024, and you never interacted like with actual chatters or comments. You were only in voice chat. I remember hearing you interacting with Crumb, and it was odd, to put it mildly. Lots of hospital talk.
Yeah, yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, but the thing is, people say write about what you know, and it's like, obviously, I did come in like heavily leaning into doing a character sort of thing. Although, again, write about what you know. I've been having some health problems, so I've been in hospital a couple of times, and yeah. So I was writing about it. So I think that's a pretty fair appraisal because I was writing about what I knew, things that had happened, and trying. Look, and I say trying. I'm very careful with my words. I say trying to be interesting or different or whatever. But also, what was your initial impression? What did you think?
Definitely negative. I heard you just detailing ailments to Crumb, mentioning being in the hospital. I found it strange and kind of off-putting. The next time, I didn't think too much about it. I remember it was like a Friday night in voice chat, again, talking about a hospital visit, and it was Cheese, Bob, Diesel, I think a pretty small group. And I remember messaging Diesel saying, like, what is this guy for real? And he's like, no, it's a bit. It's always the hospital, and he's sober, not really. So it was just, I found you very strange and slightly, I have to be honest, creeped out by you because you mentioned like, oh, I want to hear Victoria flirt with Cheese. So it was just very strange. A lot of odd things that you'd say randomly. And around September is when you would come into voice chat more frequently. Almost always drunk, incoherent, mumbling, and talking over everyone.
Well,
Yeah, I get. Sorry, was that you, Rochi?
yeah, sorry, Kaz. Let me just to defend you a little bit. Victoria, don't judge Kaz on the character he was playing all the time, because obviously he's completely changed since then, right?
Right, totally different person. Yes.
Yeah, of course.
No, but the thing is, I did. Look, you both raised some good points, and the thing is, I did deliberately lean in at the time, and so anything that seemed to like grate on somebody, I'd sort of lean into that trait. For example, like being a bit gay or whatever, like whatever. I'd like shout out something for all that shit. Like anything that seemed to grate on somebody, I would lean into that, and as if it was like an integral part of my personality. But it was
It's
like
funny
so,
you picked being gay as one of your examples.
Keeps coming back to that.
hey, whatever.
To be
Well,
fair, Turbs, that man was, the person wearing that shirt was a man, not a female, right? So
That's correct.
yeah,
And the shirt's only available for men. Well, in men's cut and sizes.
yeah.
But anyway, so yeah, of course. See, Turbs not getting enough attention, has to jump in with his. And again, listen to talking about t-shirts and availability, has to bring his corporate.
Kaz, there's 4 people on a show. They all got to interact for entertainment.
Yeah, no, I agree, but I thought
So it's not all about you, right? It's the case of that Turbs was just moving
No,
the
he's
show.
welcome. He can say what he wants. I don't mind. It's all right. He's welcome here. He can say what he wants. But yeah, anyway. But yeah, no, that's cool. And yeah, so yeah, that was that. That was that really fizzled that into a fucking side knot. But you seem to. Some people have said like you seem to have a kind of sympathy towards me. And obviously, I never asked for sympathy. I'd rather go out and fucking bang than have sympathy to a certain extent. But I mean, the question says, if you could change one thing about my life, what would it be, Victoria?
It's a great but a difficult question because we, have no control over other people's lives. But I do have sympathy for you, and I found you really annoying and creepy in the beginning. But maybe get rid of your gun would be one,
Yeah.
as Rochi's pointing out. But also, I mean, the very obvious, I think, inpatient rehab would be great for you. But on a lighter note, I think having a great partner would be really good for you. You need someone to elevate you. You need to stop ordering KFC at night and, just eating potato wedges and sausages. You need somebody to kind of bring you up, because I think by yourself, you're just left to your own devices. It's not good. So I think a great woman or man, whatever, in your life
Right,
would
calm
be
down.
would be a
Forget
positive
that.
addition.
Hey,
Less
Kaz, you got,
sugars.
sorry, Victoria. Kaz, you've got to leave all options on the table, right?
Well, I don't want it, because I have actually got freaking gay friends and stuff. I don't want to like shut it down.
Of course
and go,
you
"Oh,
do.
it's fucking terrible." But
Yeah.
like, it's no. But I'm into women, so that's important.
Sure,
But yeah,
of course.
so
Of
okay.
course, yes.
Women with a little extra, right, Kaz?
Look,
Well, his biggest hero is Jimmy Norton.
Well, exactly.
no, what the? That's funny. I like Victoria. She's funny. She's good. She's all right. But okay. So
Hey, Kaz, can I just really quickly
carry on, wrap
ask
it.
you a favour?
Wait, it's more
I'm going to be
wrap it.
rude and dip out. However, you do have somebody backstage that is going to be way more entertaining than I will be. And I'd say thank you. It's been a pleasure, Turbs and Victoria. I really appreciate it. And Kaz, honestly, you disappointed me today because you didn't do a rap. But that's on you. Not on me.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Well, maybe listen to the repeat. We might have something else. But yeah, no, it's cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
As I go, sir, I appreciate it. But please
Thank you
bring
very
on
much.
somebody who's backstage. Thank you very much. It's
Thank
You've been
you
great,
for
Rochi.
checking in. Take care. Right,
He's a
okay.
great guy.
He's great. No, he's wonderful. Right, that fucking knocked me off. Right, so okay. No, I agree, Victoria. Just think, even if I can't remember what she said.
I think
Just
Rochi was saying bring
Next
Ian
one
Hawk, who's
backstage.
backstage. Yeah,
bring who backstage?
Ian Hawk, he's backstage.
He's oh yeah, he is now. He is now. Okay. He wasn't at the time.
Hey,
Hey, how you doing, buddy? How you
what's
doing?
up, everyone?
We're gonna
What's up,
pause
Hawk?
Victoria's questions for now so we can just riff. But yeah, so Hawk, what have you been up to?
Not much. I just went and bought a shitty car, and I'm at my house now.
Oh, it's cool, it's cool. But yeah. Well, what you got? What car?
Well, Hawk, I hope you saved some money for that merch that I debuted earlier.
Oh yeah, no, I think I'm gonna invest like $3,000 or $4,000 and resell it around in my little area of Texas.
Awesome. Thank you.
Oh shit, this vape's strong.
I'm hopping in late. Did I miss all the ethereal genius talk?
No, I think we postponed some of that because the thing is, I couldn't get any jump off point from fucking Turbs. He was like avoiding anything that kind of.
Apparently, there's like a specific one sentence I need to say for everything to happen. Guys,
Listen.
how about seriously, Kaz?
No,
I'm not
no,
joking.
listen,
Just
I don't-
message me what you need me to say, and
Mate.
I'll say it.
Okay, well, I'll do that next time.
No,
So
just do it
that's-
now. Just like send. I want to see what you have prepared. So like, or tell like Victoria or Ian and let them like guide me to it.
It's fine. But like, no, it's okay. It's but obviously you surprised me because you didn't say what I thought you was going to
Okay,
say.
how about this? How about you say, all right, you say, Turbs, yesterday you said this, and then you just say, we'll pretend that I said it, and maybe I did, I don't know, but because I don't know what it is, but just you say what I supposedly said, and then and I'll agree with it, even regardless of what it is, and then you can jump off.
Yeah, no, I get you. But yeah, no, that's not a bad way to fake it. But I was trying to go for natural reactions because and also I'm kind of like, do you know what? Some of the bits like or not bits, but things. Well, yeah, they were bits, but like I don't know. But it's they're kind of. I'm kind of losing a bit of faith in them at this point. So I
Which
don't
is
really
why you
know.
should probably talk beforehand, right? And like flesh things out before you go live, right?
Especially with a bit that you want to work out, you know.
Yeah,
Can't
yeah.
really have a blind side to the
Yeah,
confrontation.
because I hope you know that like Opie and Anthony, we'll just go and pick Howard Stern, like two like successful radio programs. Like a lot of the stuff you saw on air that you thought was just like organic, happened in real time, was planned out ahead of time by those people.
Okay, now here's okay. This lets me jump off into a natural then,
Perfect.
because here's the thing: because you fucking that condescending talk, you assume go, oh, the things you thought, as if I thought they were fucking organic, like off the cuff bits. No, but it's more than that. It's an indictment on you of like you talking about shit and going like talking down to me and using condescension and saying like, oh, the things you thought were actually. Why do you what fucking low level opinion have you got of me for you to think that I actually thought they were real? Okay, maybe I saw them as bits before half of you fucking retard fans did. Who knows? You know, you don't know, and you just you talk in a way as if you do know, as if you do know, as if it's like, oh, let me let you in on the secret. Shut up! I knew this shit already. You fucking idiot. Okay, yeah. And I don't know
Okay,
what year you fucking became aware of kind of theatre of the mind and sort of radio bits, but like I would probably
wait,
assume I
after
was
you because you're
probably
older than me, but like you know,
younger than you,
that's
even though
no,
I'm
you're
older
not. No,
than
you're
you.
not. You're older. That's right.
No.
Here's the thing, guys.
What
Like,
I
if
mean is I
Kaz, here's the
probably
thing. If
discovered,
we had a
I
conversation,
probably
if we had a series
realised
of
that before
conversations,
you did.
okay, yeah, I agree because you're older, sir, of course. But like at the end of the day, like because like if we had a series of conversations, and you started saying things that were referencing the Earth being flat, like you talked about there being an ice wall, and that the way these planes are flying around just seems really weird. Like, why are these planes, not flying around this thing? They seem to only have to do these direct flights. And you said a bunch of the stupid things that flat earthers say. At some point, I might say, "Hey, Kaz, the Earth is round, or it's a globe." And your response would be, "Well, oh no, how did you know I didn't know that the Earth was round?" Well, it's because of everything you've said and done up to this point leads me to think that you don't understand that, to have good content, and Opie and Anthony had good content. Howard Stern at one point in time had good content. Like, part of the reason like it's good is because they put some effort into it ahead of time. And you don't seem to want to do that.
Oh, yeah, you're making comments and then pausing as if like, I don't know what you expect. I mean, because you've not
Okay, I
asked
can
me a
keep talking.
question, so you just make a comment and you pause.
Okay,
and
I'll
then,
keep talking.
Then,
See, the
then
problem,
you
guys,
keep
is
talking. Then you
you
keep talking.
you have this
and
you
then
have this
keep talking,
dedication.
and then you just keep talking, and it's like there's nothing. I don't know what you expect there because
Kaz, can I tie this together for
I'm
you?
being polite to like let you fucking pause for a bit.
Let me do
Whereas
this is a radio thing you like using. Let me do a callback, a comedy callback here. Earlier, remember how I talked about how, like, when you I feel like you were robbed of this in your life, where you look at people that have been really successful ahead of you and you emulate them and you learn from them, and it's a way of making yourself better. So me referencing Opie and Anthony and Howard Stern, you should look at how they put together a good program that was entertaining, a good show that was entertaining, that was funny, and emulate that instead of trying to do this weird, like, bizarre thing where you think like you could just turn on the camera and it's going to be comedic genius, like, from the start. They couldn't do that. Anthony can riff or whatever in his prime, and it was funny. But the real funny stuff that they did was shit that they talked about before they ever got on in front of the mic. And you're no different. Like, if you're going to produce good stuff, you're going to need to fucking think about this shit and talk to the people around you to help them help you. This show right here is a great example. If you just give me a heads up, we could have said whatever it was you needed to do.
Yeah, I get you. But,
so okay, then you're agreeing I'm right.
But no, I get it. This has been a very I knew it's a bit chill show. I knew it wouldn't go anywhere. So yeah.
Wait, what did you just say?
So, Kaz, are you kind of disappointed that Turbs didn't answer you the way you thought he would?
Kind of, yeah. I thought he'd come in a bit hotter because the thing is, I had it for if he came in hot, and then if he could have got me revved up, then I had a thing for going that way. But then he's actually been more reasonable. And I know this. Look, it's just let's break the 20-second wall. It's him being actually reasonable is probably harder to deal with than him being just coming in a bit hot. Because if he came in a bit hot, like rev
I'm
me
not
up,
saying anything new or unique. Like people have heard us like have arguments
Yeah, you
before. I'm
never
saying
do.
the same
You never
things.
do.
I'm saying the same things.
Yeah, you always do.
Well, okay, then why couldn't you have planned something based on the things that I say all the time then?
Well, yeah, you can't.
Or why don't you? Or here's an idea: if you're such a smart guy, like think on your feet. Change, say something that can kind of move. You could direct this conversation and move me towards what you need me to say.
Yeah, that's right.
But the problem is, you wrote out this like script, and I would love to see the script because I bet it's hilarious because you probably like anticipated what I was going to say, and it was probably like some like really retarded thing. But
no, it's just like I observed like if like 4 out of 5 times if presented with a certain answer, you reply with a
what did you
certain-
think I was going to say, Kaz?
Well, I thought I'd be able to get you, but it didn't kind of like. Again, it kind of moves on like a kind of tree, like a decision tree, and like goes, and obviously you get further away as you go down and sort of whatnot. But I thought I'd be able to get Jesus Christ out of you, like, and even that didn't matter. That wasn't integral to the bit. It's like it was. There's a few things we can go through it, but
Just say it. What did you think I was going to say?
Well, okay, mate. If I had to direct this as a kind of like director who directs this, then I would have probably gone like, okay. So I start talking about right. Okay, here's how I would have liked it to go. Let me just say how I would have liked it to go. We start talking about our sort of creative differences and our different work ethic. Okay, so you're working all week. I come in at the last minute, boom, 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 knock it out, etc. And then we're talking about work ethic, and then okay, see again. I think in concepts, not words. I don't know. But then
Come on, Cal. That's such a cop out. Concepts, not words.
It really is. It really is.
It is.
But yeah. No, I would have done. I would have gone into that bit about your sort of the way our different working methods are, and you kind of go on and you need to write notes and you need to have it all workflowed out. And some people are like, more,
isn't this? Hold on, isn't it ironic that you say I have to have notes? Everything I've said today is something I hadn't written down. The only thing I prepared ahead of time that, like, I guess could have been on paper were those images. Meanwhile, you seem to have something written out that isn't going the way you wanted, so you have nothing.
Yeah.
Isn't it odd though? No, isn't it weird? Like, who's the more free flowing creative person right now? It's me. It's not you. You're the one that has to have some like structured, ironically, very structured, to the point where it's prohibitive from you even like being able to do anything.
Well, that's what you might. Yeah, that's the thing. But obviously, I've worked by your methodology this year, or this show. Sorry.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't. You actually said you were doing this your way. In fact, you got upset in our argument the other day about how like you were going to do this your way, and like basically I need to like shut the fuck up, and you were going to just handle the things your way because the way I do it doesn't work. You said yesterday or day before maybe that in fact you're the creative one and I'm this like pencil pusher bean counter, and so you weren't going to do it my way. But it turns out either you're saying you did it my way, which you didn't, or you're the one that has this rigid creative process where it's like a script that has to be written out. It's not me. I didn't plan how to like bring up anything.
That sounds like mental gymnastics to me.
It's not. You literally just accused me of having to have like everything written down and planned out, and it turns out actually you're the one that did that, not me.
Oh, fuck, no, that's oh, fuck, that's a strong
Guys,
thing.
I'm actually going to be. Maybe this will help you. I actually think you
Yeah,
need
cool.
someone like you're the guy that if you're going to be creative, you need someone that helps you filter out the bullshit you do that wastes your time. You really
Yeah,
need
and the
somebody.
bullshit
You really do.
people on
Can't be
me.
me because
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
need
time
to
to do
filter
it.
out them too.
But you need someone looking over your shoulder at all times and being like, Kaz, stop doing this. Stop. That's stupid, Kaz. Move on. Kaz, you can't do that. You need someone micromanaging you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I need people to fucking tell me which dickheads to not fucking have anything to do with. Like, yeah.
What does that have to do with what we're talking about? I'm actually giving you good constructive
offense,
advice. You
but,
just don't like it. Sorry, Hawk.
Oh no, all good. I was just gonna throw out a one-liner. Didn't you push a woman down the stairs the last time she gave you constructive criticism, Kaz?
No, that's incorrect. But yeah, welcome,
Oh, my bad.
Ian Hawk. How you doing? How's your day been?
Oh, it's been great. I've been I was eagerly waiting to come on to Tosspot, and then just life hits you in the ass, and I'm here a little late.
Yeah, it's been a bit dull anyway. No, I'm glad you come on because it's been fucking pretty dull. To be honest, there's not a lot. There's not a lot because the thing is, here's the thing about Turbs. He'll flex certain points, but like I accept my failings and I accept what's going on, and I go, okay, yeah, that's probably something that I've got to improve. And so it really isn't a fight, really. And that's the thing. And
No.
that's the ballfest of him,
Were you so yesterday we were all hanging out and there was some words said about today's show. Were you kind of worried ahead of time? Did something happen where you were stressed out and then you wrote this script up, but it's just not working in your mind,
Yeah,
because
right,
you were given
no,
the warning like this is going to be the stream to end all streams, right?
right. Listen, you've mentioned a few things that are relevant, and one of them obviously is doing the stream. I kind of had an idea that I've got a whole show fucking thing written out, but it's like, but the thing is, it's not really going that way, and it's like you can't force things. It's like trying to force a segue into something sounds worse than just not doing it at all. And it's like, it's I guess you're right. And I don't know. It's one of those things. So we're just having a chill. So we're turning now into a chill stream. Like that's it.
What does that mean?
That's a good question. Oh no, we've still got the Victoria segment to carry on with.
No.
Again,
Okay,
the
so
question segment.
before we get to the chill
No, you
stream,
don't mind asking. You don't mind answering those questions. I'm sure you got some insults for me, so it's good. It's gonna work out. Ooh, me. But like it's gonna be fine. So should we do it? Should we do that? Should we carry on with that, Victoria? We
Well,
got
I
derailed.
think Hawk had something to add because the questions,
course.
wasn't really going that deep.
I'm kind of confused actually. Last night Kaz, kind of partied and had some fun in the Discord, but today he's kind of just, somber and not quick and kind of quiet.
Do you know what it is? Right, I've realised there's an impediment to my creativity, which is the kind of corporate douchery of certain corporate douches, like in what's his name, Turbs. Oh yeah, and they aren't useful to me. They're not useful to me. They're not useful to my creativity.
Yeah, well, but like to create like more, more drama and more momentum, wouldn't you have wanted to have like a drink, a little buzz on? Last night you were threatening to like grab women by the pussy, just like Donald Trump.
No, I
And
wasn't.
it seems like Turbs has grabbed your pussy tonight.
I wasn't doing that last night. I wasn't doing that. Or if it was, it would only be like girls I know already and just messed about with it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But like you had some, you were red hot a little bit last night and haven't had a little fire in you. What's
Yeah.
why'd you shoot your load a little early? Is what I'm trying to get to.
Do you know what? You're right. You're right. See, and I know that you use the booze if needed to get a little bit far up there, and so do I. Yeah, absolutely. And yeah,
I mean,
you make
damn
it-
straight, I'm an alcoholic. I mean, I don't give a fuck about it, but I know you are, and you're boring as fuck sober. So I'm kind of surprised that where you went with this one.
Yeah, this one didn't really.
I don't know if he's boring
Yeah.
as fuck sober. It's just, he's got to like, it's the laughing with us versus laughing at him kind of thing. And I think, guys, I really mean this. Like, if you want us to laugh with you, you have to like collaborate with the people that you're working with. And so I'm really like, I urge you guys, like, send me a direct message on like Discord, or send it to Victoria or Hawk of what you need me to say. Let's give this segment a shot. Let's see what you prepared.
Yeah, because it kind of.
You're breaking
Yeah,
up.
no,
brings, like, you
I
actually have
agree,
some
and I
resentment,
think
I guess.
that might have been a good idea because, but I just didn't know your acting skills. Whether you're a good actor, whether you'd be able to act it out.
Because honestly, I'm not trying to be mean, but I think at this point, you probably need to assume that like all these things that you think I could do, I probably can, and you need to worry about the things you're struggling doing.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's like, but no, I told you my thought process. Anyway, I'm going to be back in a second, and you know what, I'll leave you guys on to have a
Okay,
have fun. All right, because I'm going to be back in a second.
sure. All right. Well, we'll consider this a crossover through Tosspot Radio and Tosspot Radio 24/7. By the way, I mentioned this in the chat that if you want to get another look at that merch, you can go to the Tosspot Radio 24/7 live stream and you can see it. The merch will be in a merch store by March 1st, but some of that stuff we're going to do some pre-orders, and there will be more shirts out before then. Ian or Hawk, did you miss the merch? You're muted.
He's muted. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Hawk, I'll just go ahead and tell you about it. I can't show you, unfortunately, because I don't have control of the screen, but we do have some great.
Apologies, I was in the gas station.
Oh, it's okay. So there's a shirt that's made just for men. You're going to love it. It's a nice black
I
gentleman.
was actually watching. I watched.
Oh, you
the
did?
whole,
Great. Fantastic.
Yeah, I saw
Fantastic.
the Kaz condoms that you were talking
Yep.
about
Yep.
with us over in the meeting earlier, and all that
Yep.
other stuff. It looks great.
Then did you see the party pack? I don't think I mentioned
Yeah.
there's a party pack.
You
So
didn't mention the party pack, but that was a great surprise.
Yeah.
And see, so what I was trying to say was like it kind of like Kaz kind of brings like this air of like he actually hates you, you know, like he doesn't want to plan things out with you. He doesn't want to talk bits out, but he wants to attack you as for fun, you know, to be like a good, like to have like a good, conversation. But it just seems like he's actually, he actually resents you and is kind of
It's
kind
very
of jealous, it
deep-seated,
seems.
right? Complete jealous and resentful. Yes.
It's weird because like I want his show to do well, and so like if you would just, I don't know what he had planned. I don't know if it would have been good or not if it had gone the way he had hoped. But without a doubt, I could have said the things he wanted me to say, or at least given like the best I could to get to it, so he could keep doing his bit. It's like, why would you plan a whole bit that's like dependent upon somebody saying like one particular sentence? It just blows my mind.
He didn't tell you what it was.
No, in fact, like you remember, like I kept telling him, like, you don't have to tell me. I don't necessarily want to know. But he would not stop about how he wasn't going to tell me about like what the bit was about. And ironically, he was so focused on not telling me, he was so focused on telling me that he was not going to tell me that he neglected to like, come up with a rational bit, I guess.
Yeah, just trying to base it off of one person's sentence. Like he probably has asked you maybe twice this one thing, and you've said it, and so he's hoping the third time he can get you on it. Like on a stream. Makes no sense.
Yeah, I mean, what he ought to do, and just as a suggestion, if Kaz is listening, if let's just say that like I'm going to make up something that I said the sky was red. Well, then what you should do is say, hey, Turbs, do you remember when you said that the sky was red? And I'll say yes. And if you want me to say something more to make it seem more organic, you can say, well, why did you say that? And then I can tell you why I said the sky was red. And then you can like blast me for it with whatever you have planned. but it's like, come on, Kaz. And by the way, I saw in the chat, Crew Jones says he hopes that the party pack has banana flavor. I got to be honest with you, Crew. None of these things are flavored because my understanding is that the gay community doesn't use condoms, hence the PrEP, Viagra combination, the Kaz's magic pills. So I'm really not expecting these to be that high selling because there aren't that many like straight men that have such small penises. So I don't really know what to do. Like, I don't know how to make flavored condoms that will sell that are in Kaz's size, but I'll look into it. That's a really good idea.
Just thinking ahead, though, you could think of some kind of like gummy that's somehow, a nutraceutical that's, I don't want to say like a Viagra,
Or
some
a
type
vitamin.
of, yeah, exactly.
Vitamin, yeah.
Vitamin and banana.
What the fuck is going on here? Are you subverting my stream? Come on now, behave. Now, listen. Now, who's
No, actually, we were interacting with chat.
Ian Hawk is here. That's he's here. Oh, he's here already. How's that? Okay,
I'm here,
cool.
brother.
Oh no, cool. I wanted you to be here, but
I'm doing the greatest thing that Americans can do is drink and drive.
Exactly.
That's just a joke.
No. Oh, obviously, it's a joke.
Hey, shout out to Bach Precision. He's in the chat.
Bach Precision. Oh, see, look, Turbs is kind of clever, but not clever enough. He's like, he doesn't realize. Okay, right, you fucking sort that one out, mate.
Wait, what don't I realize?
Well, it doesn't matter. But
why mention it? Why tease the audience with there's something that I don't realize and then not tell them what it is? Like, if you've got an insult for me, just say it.
Well, I've got plenty. I mean,
all right, go ahead.
Cool. You're an ugly faced corporatist. Fucking listen. I realized this. We was having a chat the other day, right? And you was talking about, and I said, "Oh, did your boss fucking Bobby?" And you go, "Well, I could shoot out my boss," but your cadence totally changed. It was like, "Oh, I could shoot out my boss, but I listen to it and I do this and I do that." And it's like, I thought you fucking subordinate corporate douche. What a fucking piece of shit. You're a fucking. And then,
how does it make me an ass if someone hold on if my boss somebody that has more experience and knowledge in the field than me has a criticism of me, how does that make me a douche if I say I would listen to it and try to improve and do better? Like, what happened in your life where you can't take any criticism from people, like if it's constructive and like actually endeavor to do better? Like, what happened to you, Kaz?
No, right? It doesn't matter what happened. I mean, we're talking about the results. I mean, and the moving forward, I'm always moving forward as somebody who manages my own business.
As somebody who's wasted like 10 years of their life doing heroin. Sure, okay, go ahead.
Yeah, sure. I literally, I mean, again, ad hominem attack, because he's got no argument because he realizes where I'm going. He realizes I'm going to look. Oh, he's under the subordination of some fucking faggot who's probably fat, overweight, some fucking douche, right? And
not fatter than you. I mean, I'm serious.
You know what set you up to do that, right? Cool. But like it's but then it's some fucking fat fucking office worker who's like there and they're above him and he's probably in his mind going, "Oh, I bet that guy, I could do that." But like the truth is he's got to be subordinate to his fucking boss, like a douche.
Because you're projecting, though. He's already
guys. That's a weird. Yeah, that's how you're talking about how the structures of businesses work. Like, I got to be honest with you. Like, you say that you're a boss of people. Like, do you feel that your employee? Like, what do you think of your employees? Don't you think they should, like, if you give them constructive criticism and direction, that they should take it well and follow it? That's why I don't think you run a business, because the way you talk, the way you seem to understand how this works is so weird.
No, they do take it well, and the thing is,
so okay, so that if my boss has good constructive criticism, if am I not supposed to take that well?
Yeah, obviously, I'm trying to take a point to hyperbole and kind of.
Okay, well then we get on with it.
Like it's like that's a difference, right? And the person I'd employ before you would be the one who understood that.
Kaz, I know you don't want to talk about what the business you do, even though like a good bit of us already know it. Shout out to the O&A forums for their help on that. But aside from all that, like, do you like, would you be willing to talk about like previous jobs you've had maybe before others? Like, did you work in?
Yeah, but I was down in London for a bit, and part of that was so nepotism and the various things, and so it's like I could try to flex on.
See,
even though
I think we stumbled on something. I think that your experience has been of nepotism, and I'm not sure you've ever learned how to work with a team.
Okay, never mind. All right,
go ahead.
You're right. No, you're right.
Okay. Do you think that, like, honestly, do you think that the nepotism, and I don't know what it means in your context, obviously my assumption is that your dad or a family member gave you a job. Do you think that in a way that was a real disservice to you because you didn't have an opportunity to like learn how to like work hard for something and like to be promoted based on your merits? I guess what I'm saying is, Kaz, like, would you kind of view yourself as like a DEI individual where like things had to be given to you because you're just not qualified to earn it on your own?
Well, I could have told the story, but yeah.
Then tell it.
Yeah. No, here's the thing, right? Of course, it's not. Now, why would you even ask DEI? Because obviously not.
Because you really do. I know you'll say you're not, but you really do live a life, and you exhibit a set of values that really remind me of a very woke California liberal communist mindset. And so, and everything you've told me kind of backs it up. And I know you'll say like, oh no, I'm not. And you'll say something like dumb libertarian, I'm a libertarian or whatever. And everybody knows that's silly, but like, you really are a product of a woke, like ultra leftist communist mindset. And it's failed you, obviously.
Yeah. It's taken ages for a fucking
Hey,
appointment. Yeah, go ahead, Victoria.
Sorry, Hawk got his audio put out. Can you please add him back on? He's backstage.
Oh, cool. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
And that loser that you're friends with, CHH, asked to bring him on. But if I were you, I wouldn't. It's the guy with the mask, right?
So I didn't hear what he said, Victoria. So I'll deal with that later.
Okay.
Yeah, Ian Hawke gets straight on because tonight I haven't been as feisty as I usually am, but like fucking hell, so I need everybody else, and that's fucking great. Ian Hawke, how you doing? Okay.
Did you ask me a question, Kaz? I cut out for just a second.
Oh, sorry, dude. Yeah. I was just saying, look, tonight I've been a little bit fucking retarded, a little bit slowed down. And I was like, I need everybody in any question that comes in. That'd be fucking great. And
yeah, hey, dude, I could actually tell when you went on your last bathroom break, whatever bump you did, it kind of it gave you some vibes. I can feel it over here.
Yeah, very little.
What you got in the bathroom? A little H?
A little brown dust?
No. But the thing is,
a little liquor. Did you go and do a shot or something?
Enough. Whatever it was, it wasn't enough. But like it's like I really need people to fucking come in hard, come in and tell me what's what. Come on. So what are you up to? Are you coming back from work, Hawk?
No, I just left the liquor store. I'm going back to my town.
So
when you refer to yourself as an ethereal genius, can someone give me like a definition for ethereal real quick? Because Kaz isn't a genius. I know that.
Sure. It means light, diaphanous, delicate. Like, it's strange that he chose that word, but
no, there are different meanings as well.
Oh, okay. Then I'm wrong. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm not going to correct. Okay, no.
You're like in the ether, like you're all over. You're like a genius of everything.
Yes.
You're ethereal.
Like
is that what you're meaning?
Well, I mean,
it's like spiritual.
I'll tell you. I'll explain. Right. Now ideas, because we were talking about creative differences between me and Turbs, so I threw that on one of the trees, like to the workflow trees, because the thing is, right, you can't force ideas. You can't build ideas in a quick succession. And so sometimes it'd be stuff that I picked up from the ether or the ethereal ionosphere. and these ideas would just come to me, right? And that's it. But I didn't get any lines to jump off of.
I got you.
So did
yeah,
the ether let you down?
Okay.
go on.
Yeah.
Hold.
Yeah. Well, okay. Then you were talking earlier that you kind of had a problem with Turbs clocking in. Where he's got a suit on. He just walks into the office, and Jim's going, "Hey, Turbs, get the fuck in here right now." And Turbs walks into this office and starts getting his ass chewed out because he forgot to dot his I's and cross his T's. But you were totally okay with being a heroin addict and barking orders at your guys, and they're the employees of a heroin addict, but they're cooler and on a higher level than Turbs is. I'm kind of
Yeah, I mean, Turbs. Oh shit!
so
That's not.
Turbs is getting yelled at by like a guy who makes like £1 million a year, and
Yeah,
your one Mohammed faggot is getting yelled at by a guy who makes pennies a year.
pennies, dinars, who knows? But like the thing is, right? Turbs. The thing is, I can pick up a vibe of people who are happy or not, and Turbs doesn't seem happy. So
You keep saying this, Kaz, but this is what I put this in a category of just generic insults. Like you could let's just bring a random person on stream and you can just say, "Well, I don't think you're happy." It's like calling somebody on the internet fat. Like you don't know if they're fat or not. So like if you call me fat or say I'm not happy, it means nothing. I've told you I'm happy. I've explained why I'm happy. I've told you today I'm about to travel to Japan. I'm excited as fuck about that. I would submit that the person that's so focused on labeling people as happy or not is probably someone who's not happy. And Kaz, like since you brought it up, I would say like it doesn't seem like you're very happy. Are you happy with your performance tonight?
To be honest, it's not been the best.
Okay, so I mean, why would you? First off, why would you concern yourself if I'm happy? But then beyond that, like, why do you keep? This is like your maybe your 30th time of like going down this path, and it goes nowhere. Like you're like a lemming, and you just keep walking off the cliff. Like learn from some of these mistakes.
Well, the thing is, right? Obviously, I learn from what goes on, and you say what's going on tonight, and that it's back to you because it's you're not happy, and that's the thing.
Tell us what happened to you. Like, you're so fucked up.
What'd you do at the bathroom break? You changed.
This is not booze either. I refuse to believe that. Because
hey, Kaz, bring this CHH guy on. Like, maybe he'll have a better shot. He seems to want to have a go.
Okay. No, he'll rock with me. He'll rock it.
Can we bring CHH and bring Bach on?
Yeah. Wait.
Please,
Okay.
yes.
I'll get it. Oh, Ian Hawk.
Bring Bach position on. He's a good dude.
Yeah. Of course he is.
Send CHH chocolate hellhole the link.
Wait, what's his name? Chocolate Hellhole?
Yep.
All right,
CHH. He's a real winner.
Now, listen. Okay, now I understand the mockery that's going on here, and that's not something that will fear, but because I'll just carry on, and it's
who do you think's being mocked?
me.
Your friends?
Yeah, obviously I'm acting like a dickhead. And like I probably stumbled a little bit, and
wait, but no, hey, wait a second. I don't think any of us think you're acting like a dickhead. I don't think that's the right word. Moron, drug addict,
nice.
things like that. You I swear on that last bathroom break you did something. I could swear that because I called you out and said you were boring, and then you went and did something, and your attitude has changed.
Yeah.
Take off the
either that, or are you drinking? Have you been drinking?
No, I've been drinking. Yeah, I've been drinking. It's probably
I have seen him a couple of times take like a deep sip of something, but
but that's not. Come on, we all know that's not just booze.
I have no idea, but I hope
it's strong.
I hope he's not doing drugs.
It's not. Yeah, it's strong booze, Victoria. I'll tell you. It's strong vodka and coke.
Anyway,
but that doesn't matter exactly. Holes derail the show. I don't know.
Why would you call Victoria a hole?
Oh, shut up.
That's
All
his
right, great. Hey,
shooting.
Bach Precision says he can be on in 30 minutes. This will be
Yes.
great.
He'll never
Yes.
come
Oh, he
on.
got me,
He'll
Siege.
never
He
come on.
got me. Fucking destroy, yes. Kaz, like, it's dangerous, though, for you to hang out with these losers from, like, the ONA forums. Like, you guys kind of build each other up, and it's such a, like, strange community.
Hold on, I don't think that's fair. Like, there really are some nice people over there, some like funny people. I mean, there are some losers, but there's losers everywhere. So I mean,
That's true. Oh yeah, we're gaslighting him. Okay.
Oh well, I don't mind that big retard guy that's a hoarder that
The Turk
talks.
February.
Yeah, there you go, that guy.
The Geico caveman guy.
But okay, Turbs. I mean, not Turbs. Kaz, we're here. Like, are we gonna do a subject, or are we just? Am I gonna keep throwing passive aggressive shit at you until the other guy comes on? What's going on here?
That's a good point. No, it's a nice one. You've welcome to the show. Am I still streaming? Fucking hell. I didn't realize that. Oh,
yeah, hold on, Kaz. Let me catch you back up to speed. So, Kaz, you said I think you were trying to send, maybe you did or didn't, the CHH guy the link, and you're also going to send it to Bach Precision. He's going to get on when he gets home. So obviously, I think if you get the CHH guy and Bach on, it'll sort of have a more lively discussion, and you can kind of be the ringleader or sort of the puppet master if you want.
Yeah, I've not spoken to either of them.
See, okay, this is another thing. They're in your chat. So I can just tell you the CHH guy has been asking you to like bring him on. The same thing with Bach.
Yeah. No, well, that's cool. That's cool.
Do you want me to put the link in the chat? Toss?
No, it's fine. It's fine. Well, anyway, so what I'd like to say is nothing really.
They're really, yeah. I mean, it. To be honest, you kind of killed the moment of the season 2 Turbs versus Kaz episode. You know?
Yeah, no, there was a moment, and he should have leaned into it. You know,
Yeah, right. I should have said
he should have leaned into it by saying the magical code that you wrote down and didn't show us. Right?
Exactly.
There's a piece of paper with the code word on it, and you never handed it over.
Exactly. And that's right.
Kaz, I'm telling you, like first off, I hope you're not doing shit again. But I'll say this: like, if you get off the shit, don't do it, and give us a week where you like just because we've thrown out some ideas for the show. Like, just for 1 week, humor us and try the show like the way we're trying to do it. I guarantee you, like, it'll be a good like hour and a half of like quality content that people will enjoy. People know, and if it's not going to be like trying to like belittle you or whatever, like, because you know the ideas we had, and I won't say them now, but like, because I don't want to spoil it if you do follow it. But it's stuff that's like very much like not about like you and I fucking arguing with each other. You know,
this whole show today, just so everyone knows, Kaz made last night before he got drunk, just on a whim. Like they had given him ideas all week. He wouldn't take any of them and put them in a rundown.
Listen.
Last night you made a rundown. Yesterday you finally made a rundown, and it was all about your first episode being against Turbs.
Well, no, it was a discussion. You know, but it's okay. Things didn't work out that way. They might do in the future. These bits will be stacked up and ready to go. So anytime Turbs does talk himself into that, got one of those jump off points, I'll just jump off and just do that. And so they're not wasted bits. You know, they're bits that will be there.
No, I never said they were wasted.
Well, that's a teaser.
Yeah, I was just giving out like you had been given show content, but yesterday you decided to write the rundown, before you got drunk, and your rundown, you were kind of angry at Turbs when you were writing your rundown.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So your rundown was a negative show for Turbs. Like you were gonna like own the lib in your mind.
No. Well, yes.
Yeah, no, I have a little insight. So yeah,
I'll explain exactly. And I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not explaining in a way that discounts you. Yeah, absolutely. I've been angry at Turb, so I've written stuff when I've had an angry bent towards it, and I'm like,
Yeah, CHH. CHH. I have the link, but I have no clue who you are, so I don't really know how to get it to you. But I've sent it to people that I think can get it to you.
just send it to me.
Yeah,
I'll-
hey, CHH, instead of bitching about the link, why don't you tell us where to send it? We don't know who the fuck you are. You're just one of Kaz's dumb O and A friends. All right? We don't fucking know you. So how am I gonna email you, faggot? And once I do email you, you better not come on here and call me a pussy or a nigger, you faggot.
Look, these are my guys. They're my guys. They're my guys. I don't know what to do. Yeah, they were right.
Here, I sent it to Dan. CHH. I'm sure you know Dan. So why don't you talk to Dan? I told Dan to send it to you.
Yeah. He knows that. Yeah. Where was he? Where was he anyway? Oh, we're live. Oh, fuck. Right. Yes. Fucking hell. Victoria. How are we gonna
Just
carry-
one second. I gotta address
Yeah,
this.
yeah.
Rachel,
All right, you can
Rachel,
pause
you
it.
are Rachel Teehee. You are the dumbest raped bitch in all of Tennessee. Just so we're clear, everyone, Rachel decided to tell everyone a fake rape story. And last week, she admitted that it was a lie. Rachel goes around spreading a rape story and fucking bullshitting with people.
Well, we've got to bring Rachel on to address this because it's not fair for her to not be able to address.
Yeah, I
This is a
understand this.
serious
I understand this.
allegation.
I've got Ian
But-
Hawke. I'll bring
but
my
she-
Ian Hawke on. Ian
Rachel,
Hawke. Oh no, he's there. Okay.
No, you're good. You're good.
That was Ian talking.
Sorry. I fucked up. Sorry. Carry on.
Oh well, no. I'll just I'll leave it be for right now.
I'll leave it. Be retarded. Like I am retarded. But no.
Well, no.
sorry.
Rachel's giving me shit for calling you an alcoholic or whatever. But there's obvious. She's so stupid she can't tell anything. You know.
All right, let's read the chat. So Rachel Teehee, come on, women don't have names like that. That's from Bach Precision. Citizen M, CHH masks his face because he's on the offender registry. Well, that's interesting, Kaz.
What?
Let's see. Bach says, at Citizen M, feds are monitoring O&A forms 100%. Wow. So I just want to touch base with the chat a little bit, Kaz.
Yeah, because they're my case. They're my
Right.
case.
That's right.
Yeah, they're my case. And
That's
that, you can't do right.
Hey, yeah, Rachel. I am banning you from everything because you still didn't deny me telling everyone that you were lying about the rape story. You just rather call me a bully because I'm pressing you about the truth. You stupid bitch. Sorry, I have to deal with this sometime.
Yeah,
It's
no,
gonna
I
happen on
get
the
you.
show.
I said that's why I let it sit because I thought, yeah, dumb bitch, let's fucking deal with the church. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Fucking, but that's about Rachel T. And we just deal with that. When, but no.
Kaz, did you play any? Did you do any music or anything? How'd you?
Yeah. But like, I've not been into that tonight. Do you know what? Tonight I just got fucking some. I'll tell you, Ian Hawke. Right, so we'll gossip about these fucks.
Let's do it. I fucking love it.
Right, basically, tonight I come in, and now I was kind of trying to get them to say a couple of words so I could bounce off onto a couple of bits and things, but it didn't happen, right? So it turned into shit. It was pretty shit. Right, tonight's been
Understandable.
pretty shit show. But like, it's like, but these fucks, they had nothing on the improv side.
Hey,
got
I
some
will tell you this:
great-
none of these motherfuckers here can yes and. None of them can.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so that was cool. And but also I've still got a Victoria segment going, and hopefully she's still there. Oh, how could I miss
Well,
that?
why don't? Hey, you know what?
Yeah.
We've
I'm gonna
kept
do that.
Victoria on
There's
here
some
for like an
questions. I
hour.
only
Let's go
got
ahead
to,
and
like-
do it.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, actually, yes. Stop there. I'm gonna bring.
And hopefully by the
Victoria
end of
back.
that, this coward
Yeah.
CHH can come on.
Right, yeah. He's probably not going to come on, but like Victoria, there's some good questions. They were written by
Yes.
Donny, I assume, and I'll continue. I only did
Alright.
one or so.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I got you. Okay, let me line it up.
I like how you
and we'll
threw
do that.
Donnie under the bus before you asked any of the questions.
Yeah. I've got to throw something under the bus. I've got to fucking deflect from my own responsibilities to pretend that I've done nothing wrong and it's all them. But yeah, okay, right. Let's see what we can do. Let's have a look. Fucking hell, I look like I'm falling over. No, let's get properly centered on the chair. All right.
Hold on, real quick. CHH, I don't know how to DM you. Send in the chat your like Twitter username
Don't
or your
DM him.
or your
DM
Discord
me.
username,
Right,
and I will
CHH.
send it to you.
Right, CHH. You need to DM me, not him. He ain't coming on your show. If he does, it'll only be to insult me. So and I'll be offended by that.
What? Sorry, Kaz. I'm not trying to be like. I'm not trying to like put one over on you, but he's in the chat saying these things.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
he's literally talking to you, Kaz, thinking that you're paying attention to the chat when we're the ones relaying information to
Yeah, and
you.
of course,
He's so fucking retarded.
I'll get it.
and CHH is big time coward. He doesn't want me to send him the link. He wants you to send it, Kaz, because he's really trying to bank on the fact that you won't actually get it to him. Yes, for the 100th time.
Yeah, give me a second. But no, Rachel, I'm going to ask you a question, and then what I'll do
This is Victoria.
Rachel
Please
or
correct
me?
yourself.
because I'm efficient at what I do, I'm going to ask you a question. I'll deal with that in the meantime as you answer. But like, no, so we were getting to like the second question or second and third question. But like, so what was the last question? Sympathy or number 4? Well, it's good job I've used letters. I mean, look, what would you say? Look, this is an easy one. Like, what would you say my greatest strengths or weaknesses are?
Well, you're good at rolling with the punches and laughing at yourself at times. You know, you can roll with it when you get to know someone. You don't take it too personally. But your biggest weakness is the fact that you think you know it all. Like you emanate such a bizarre confidence at times about traits that you really don't master. It's like, I think it's part of your addiction issue. You think you're different from everyone else. You can figure it out your way. You don't need to do what everyone else is doing. And it really hurts you.
Do you know what? I think you're right. There is a certain aspect of that, at least, even if it's not as prevalent as you might imply. But I think that's true. I think that's true.
And you have good strengths too. I'm not saying that, I'm not saying all of your weaknesses, because you can be very self-deprecating and funny. So that's a positive. But the weakness really, it hurts you. That goes with the not being able to collaborate.
Yeah. No, I think you're probably right on that one. That's why I've kind of designed things to not be forced to. It's like, but then it's still useful to have that sort of skill set to be able to collaborate with people. But yeah, that's cool. No, that was really fair. That was too fair. I've got to get you one that's going to get you spiced up and get me going. I suppose the next one is, how would you describe Turbs McGurk? This will get me fucking mad. I know this will get me mad.
That's okay. Turbs is definitely the alpha male in this space.
I'm mad already. Fuck it, bitch.
You're so jealous. See, why are you calling me a bitch for complimenting someone that has nothing to do?
Joking. Hyperbole. Come on.
Okay. He's an A-level shit talker. He's very good at sizing people up and kind of figuring out, what gets under their skin. He's well thought out, and people respect his opinion, even when it's negative towards them. I think people recognize him as fair.
Yeah, like you fucking. I've always got so much now, just too emotional. Fuck you! What the fuck? No, I'm fine. It's all right. I'm only joking. But I don't know. Look, all I'll say is I don't think he's exactly what he purports to be. So that's all I'll say, and then we can see how that works out over time. Now, next question. Well, I'll ask it anyway. Even though it just bothered me. Do you believe Cass has an emotional attachment to Turbs?
Yes. It's clearly a case of intimidation. You're resentful of his success and the effortless way he commands respect.
Do you know what? Right, the story I had, right, do you know what? Fuck it. It's my show. We'll do it this way. The story I had to say was like, now this almost made me believe in a simulation, right? Now, I'm in a quite specific industry or element of certain industry. I'm sure you know, you don't need to say, it's fine. But like, now, of all the hospitals, and I've had some health issues, right, over the last year. So of all the hospitals in all the times, right, of all the sort of sub wards and the things, I ended up with a guy like within earshot of me, who who's my biggest competitor. He's my major competitor, and I can see why he's so professional. He's an ex-soccer player. He's fucking really full of energy. He's really good. I was
Oh
like,
my
fucking
God,
hell,
you're
no.
still talking about this guy? What the
Yeah,
fuck?
yeah. No, he's really cool.
You're obsessed.
Yeah, but I'm not gay for him, like. But I'm just
You are.
saying.
I can listen to you.
Shut up.
You
Shut
shut up.
up. But like, no. But this guy, no, it kind of gave me a little some ideas because I was listening to him talking, and like, he was doing his business on the iPhone. I had my laptop. How could you? This is such a fucking. I don't know. I've got to do the calculation on this because this is just so weird that two people from a similar industry end up in the same. It's just weird. It's just weird. But anyway, fuck it up. No, but it was like. But anyway, we get on, and the point of that. Okay, I was gonna throw out some details and throw out some fun stories, but the point of that is, look, this guy's much more like because Turbs was going at some things, going, "Oh, I'm told you, yeah, all right, yeah, whatever." Right? It's like this guy's on all those metrics that Turbs was bringing arbitrarily. This guy would beat him on that, and this guy's cool as fuck, and we're friends. So it's like, yeah. So I think it's Turbs' problem.
Wow.
Why do you keep bringing up this height? I've not even said that I'm really that tall. I'm just taller than you. Like, there's like, I think Ian
No,
Hawk
I
is
don't mind
taller than
that.
me.
That's
Who
fine.
gives a
That's fine.
fuck? All that stuff came
Exactly.
up was just because you
Yeah.
said you were going to kick my ass. And I pointed out that like it's weird that you're going to be an obese short guy with really small hands, and you're going to tell me that you're going to like beat me up.
Not the fuck. I did look. I ain't telling nobody nothing. I'm just chilling.
Okay, come on. Now you're going to victim mode. Come on. I didn't do nothing.
Oh, shut up.
I threw my gun over the fence.
Hey Dan, I sent you on Discord the link. If you're in touch with that CHH guy, if you could get it to him, because I don't think Kaz is able to do it, and I think the CHH,
Oh yeah, no,
guy is too much of a loser. Like, tell me where to send it to him directly.
Oh, not Dan is in the waiting room.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, right. Okay, he can come in. Sorry, I can. Okay.
Dan the man.
Yeah. Oh shit! I didn't even say. Sorry, Dan. I would have put you on quicker.
Hey, Dan's a good guy.
Dan, how
hey,
you doing?
Hey, everybody.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey guys.
Didn't want to steal Victoria's thunder. It was her moment, so I'm glad.
Yeah. Well, I've
happy
got
to lay in the cut there a little bit.
Loads of questions to put to her, and I'm sure she'll answer some because she always does great. She's great. But how are you, Dan?
I am Kaz. I am fantastic. It's Friday night. Friday night's a good night for fighting. But you're doing a lot better than the last time I saw you. Last time I came on here, I left. I really had given up on Kaz. The Kaz experiment I felt was over, but it feels like you're kind of back. Maybe not fully back, but you're close.
100%. It does take a while because because obviously I've been quite open and honest about this. I've like sort of I'll go back, but drug and alcohol issues.
Oh, I'm quite sorry, Kaz, to interrupt. I'm quite curious, Dan. You're part of the Kaz experiment.
Well, Turbs had brought me in as sort of an outside consultant the first time around, and I just I was really trying to come at it very seriously, like just giving feedback of, not that I'm a pro at this, but anytime you you experiment, kind of what works, what doesn't work. Kaz obviously has a voice for radio, but it's the other aspects, the aptitude, the preparation, the staying away from drugs aspects that are the hurdles that Kaz has to get through, and some of his probably psychological, maybe some traumatic experiences from his childhood that he's still coping with. But the opportunity is there for Kaz to take this and to run with it. I mean, the first episode of Tosspot Radio was a complete success. I thought I was really blown away. I was actually pleasantly surprised, but it was kind of all downhill from there. And it's nice to see Kaz kind of climb back up the mountain a little bit. I think he's got a ways to go. And I think Kaz, the thing I would say to you is it's about consistency. It's, everybody can have a good week, a good episode, a good moment. It's about stringing them together. It's about, having people depend on you and not be like, oh, is Kaz gonna, show up zonked out of his mind again tonight? Like that's what you got to work on. And I think this is a step in the right direction. So, when the link came my way, I just wanted to jump on and share my thoughts. I'm in your corner, Kaz. I want to see you succeed. I don't like seeing people down on their luck, and I think you're going in the right direction. So I'm happy about that.
No, I appreciate that, Dan, and 100%. Obviously, fun on the show, but yeah, no, I agree. I pretty much there's nothing to disagree with there of what you've said.
Dan, he called you a piece of shit like a few weeks ago for being like a reed in the wind for like turning against him. What do you have to say about that?
Well, I've dealt with people in my life, they're addicts, and they say things sometimes that how would you say this? Just maybe not give thought to it, impulsive. And Kaz, I'll give you the opportunity to apologize to me since.
Listen, right. Let me just explain something. This has been one long humiliation ritual from these fucking Spoketopia fuckers. Right? And,
hold on, I'm sorry to interrupt, but Kaz, you were the one that picked the conversation topic where it's gonna be me versus you. I've pitched you so many show ideas, and not one of them has been where you and I like talk shit or do anything adversarial.
Well, anyway.
So it's like it's
thanks for that. I'll do a lot later.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just you keep acting like everything is about like me, like trying to like get one over you, or we're trying to humiliate you. Like literally, you were the one that decided yesterday that you had this grand plan to go after me, and that you wanted this to be the show topic.
Gosh, why are you taking Dan's time? I'm trying to fucking give Dan a compliment, and you're taking his time.
No, I give the chair over to Turbs. I mean, I think the recipe for a great show is a little bit of back and forth, a little tit for tat, so adversarial, maybe even a little debate action. And I think the future of this show, definitely this episode, is you versus Turbs. So I will gladly abscond the throne to Turbs and let him go at you, Kaz, because I think that's what you need to do. You need to create some friction, some fireworks, get people excited.
Well, see, Dan, let me hear me out on this. I think what we should do is, because everybody's seen Kaz and I go at it.
Wait, what's this? Some contrivedness behind the back?
No, I'm about to tell you what we've talked about privately. So you once you hear it, you'll agree. Like this is the kind of stuff I've been pitching you. Like for this like conflict, he and I should together with everyone else that comes to the show go after someone else.
Ooh,
and there's like this loser soft weekly. I don't know if you know him, Dan. But he's a major loser, and we should just go after him. And it can get some of that elements that people like to see, conflict and all that stuff, shit talking, without it having to be like destructive towards Kaz. But Kaz had no interest in it. He would rather do a segment where he and I go at it, and then he gets on here and complains that people are going after him and attacking him.
Okay. Well, I didn't have that background information. I think that's Kaz. I mean, that's a great way to direct this show. Put the negativity on someone else, team up, put all your resources together and have some fun with it, man. That's a recipe for success.
100%. That's what I'm doing. Just having some fun with it and just chilling.
Yeah, well, no, Kaz, you're not having fun. Like you are having fun with it. I get that you are having fun right now, but like they're telling you one thing and you're like, oh yeah, I'm doing that. I'm just having fun with it. No. You're not following the game plan, because attacking someone else means we're not talking to you. And that in the end, you don't like because you are an attention whore.
I don't care. I don't care, to be fair.
No. You do this in discords too. Like the moment someone's attention turns to something else, you either A, leave, or B, you make a random noise and go like, oh, what's up, guys? Hey, I just got back. And you do that a lot.
Yep. BRB.
Because you're fishing for your attention back.
Yeah, that's no.
Whether it's positive or negative.
See, this is the thing, right? You can listen to Victoria. She thinks she knows. She doesn't know, but she's like, "Oh, he just responds to."
So what did I
Oh no, I mean, I think
Positive or
Victoria was
negative.
agreeing with what I just said stuff.
Exactly.
Like I just gave you
Yeah,
the point.
I
And
think
Victoria
she
agreed
was.
with it.
Yeah, but whether she should, that's a different question.
Well, she doesn't
So,
have
yeah.
to. No, Victoria's her own woman. Me and her just have the same view on an outlook where we think you're an attention whore. I really don't think you could attack anyone for a long point of time because you would get upset that other people have to get their disses in and they're all towards someone else. They're not towards you.
Yeah, that's cool. Fucking hell.
Yeah, dude, dude, you get in that solemn, real short answers, and that's when you're telling the truth when everything really hurts you.
It doesn't hurt. It just bores me, and I don't mean that as a kind of throwing shots, but like it's like, what the fuck? What are we gonna do?
Can I be really autistic right now, Kaz? What the fuck is up with your audio? I've been noticing this all night. You got like this
It's
like
crackling, right?
scratchiness. It's crackling. Like,
Okay,
dude,
good. I thought that was my AirPod.
yeah, like I wasn't even before I was on here. I was watching and it was really annoying. And it's someone who is I thought you were an audio visual expert. I thought that was like your background, and to have a crackling microphone. You've got Ian Hawk, Turbs, and Victoria who are not, that don't do this regularly. They've got great audio, crystal clear audio, and you're fucking crackling over there in the corner and sulking. Like,
Passing out.
can we raise our game a little bit, Kaz? Can we like act like a professional here?
Aren't you on a computer, Kaz? I'm on my AirPods on my cell phone, drinking liquor in a garage right now. What are you really doing right now, Kaz?
He's nodding out.
No,
I think you
We're losing
are.
him.
You're
We're
there.
losing him.
no,
I've seen it before.
no, that's fine.
Was the idea of an earlier show kind of gave you the heebie-jeebies and you had to start drinking a little earlier, so now we're super fucked up and passing out?
Hey, Kaz, you want to wrap the show, man?
And that's his mic, right? With the whistle?
Yikes.
I'm not looking at this. What's going on, guys? I'm not.
Kaz, come on, get yourself together.
Wait. I gotta go to my phone right now. What the fuck is
You
going
need like
on?
a cold shower or something, Kaz? Do we need to like take a white glove and slap it across your face a little?
Probably do. Oh, fucking hell, yeah. Oh shit. Still fucking bite.
Okay, Kaz.
Yeah.
Hey, Kaz, you want to wrap the show up, man?
Your outro, like
I
next
think
show.
I'm gonna have to do an outro because, to be fair, I tried coming in here. I didn't get a success from Turbs McGurk, and I think I'm gonna have to run a right. I'm gonna have to wobble this for a long time. But
Yeah, Tosspot episode 2, season 2 will be a lot better.
yeah. So, but yeah. Turbs McGurk, he didn't help. It didn't help. We tried to bring him.
Turbs McGurk's only been here 3 hours. He didn't fucking do a thing for you, Kaz. He didn't fucking email you and message you plans and ideas. He didn't fucking do anything for you. He's a piece of shit, isn't he?
Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. And that's the way it goes.
Let's end on that note. I suck. Thanks everybody for watching.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for taking part in the show. Thank
Have a
you.
nice
Dan's,
weekend, everybody.
everybody's great. Dan's great. Victoria's great. Ian's great. Kaz, you're great. CHH, sorry you couldn't find a way to like make it on the show, even though like I was offering to send the link directly to you, and then I sent it to other people to send to you, but you're too much of a coward to do what it takes to get on a show. You just rather sit in a chat and look like a pussy. But anyway, nice to meet you, CHH. Bach, hopefully you can be on sometime soon. Kaz, great show.
Thank you.
We'll see everybody next week, Kaz.
Bye, everyone. Good
Oh,
night.
we should hit the fucking button right now, but I'll hit it in a minute.
Crew Jones, shout out to Crew Jones, Rachel T. in the chat, Citizen M in the chat,
I'll do it.
Kiff in the chat. The real
Yeah,
heroes.
shout out Gumby and her hairy legs.
Yep. Yeah. Anyway, all right, Kaz, you got to end the stream though, dude.
Yeah.
Me and Turbs aren't going to leave. We're going to stay here and we're going to talk to you afterwards.
We're gonna keep
The real
talking.
show's going to start after you end this show.
'Cause I literally passed out. So I owed the stream at least half hour because I probably was asleep half hour.
No, you haven't ended the stream yet.
Yeah, you're still live,
I need
Kaz.
to be
Cut
an
it off.
asshole.
Yeah.
Like,
No.
yeah,
I
yeah.
understand.
I'm going to be an asshole in 30 seconds, so I really need you to end the stream.
In the stream, Kaz.
Okay. I'll do it. Okay, give me 60 seconds because I'm retarded.
Okay.
Okay, so don't worry.
3, 2, 1,
outro.
outro.
Give me a second. I'm nearly there.
Shout out to Diesel in the chat. Shout out to Tangerine Tiger.
Shout out to everybody, and
shout out to Jeans and Things and his asshole.
Listen, next time this is gonna be Tosspot Radio. You know it's the way we go. We're kicking it, we're rocking it. You know it's how we do it. And this is the thing. And this is Tosspot Radio. And to be honest, Turbs, he didn't defend himself completely. But I didn't defend either. So who's gonna be next? Let's check it out. This is Tosspot Radio,
It's Soft Weekly.
And we're checking it out. Good night.
Soft Weekly sounds like a Kermit.
I think
Oh no.
Dude, oh my
He
god,
left
we run the
again.
stream.
Oh jeez.
No. What is
Man.
going on here? Okay, so we're still live.
Yeah, that's correct.
We're on Kaz's channel, right?
That's right.
All right.
This happened again. Can't believe it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really sure what to do with the guy. Was he nodding off right there
Yeah,
towards the end?
100%.
And we did the early stream for that one reason, so he wouldn't have a 3 a.m. live.
I mean, listen, Kaz was doing well. I think he got really frustrated because I didn't say whatever it was he needed me to say. I really tried. If he had given me a heads up or given like Victoria or somebody heads up, we could have gotten there. But he was. I mean, you heard it, like Hawk. He was so focused on like
I didn't know the premise, but I knew he was doing this idea. Like he told me about it yesterday before anyone came in.
Yeah.
But I didn't know it was all hinging on you saying one sentence. I did not understand that at all.
Do you know like what I needed to say? Like, or do you have any idea?
Okay, it was about he was wanting to talk to you like about you being like a little bitch towards your boss. He was waiting for that line where like you have to like submit to your boss, and like listen to him and you take his advice and stuff. And he was gonna play off of that, that even you are the type of bitch that gets bossed around, so why are you bossing him around? He was gonna do something like that.
Oh damn, that sucks. Because he should just ask me something like about the boss or whatever. Like like I would have said the same thing. Like
I think even he got too fucked up to understand his premise.
Well, he wasn't that fucked up when we started. I mean, I'm under no illusions. Like maybe he was running late to start. Like we got the link like maybe like less than 10 minutes before start time. So I'm assuming he was probably like drinking, if I had to guess. But yeah, he definitely went to the bathroom and did something else, which sucks. I hate to see that.
Yeah, that last bathroom trip kind of changed him.
Yeah.
I also noticed, well, I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. I noticed in the chat while I was coming home that there was a lot of, why is he taking big swigs out of that drink? What's in your cups, Kaz?
Yeah.
He was probably chugging down some liquor, which I've been known to do that. And
it can kind of hit you hard.
Real quick in that hour and a half, you have 4 or 5 glasses. You don't understand really how quick it's going to touch you.
But like just for anybody watching, I don't know if like Dan's still watching or any of the O&A forums people, but I would say like the past week, maybe a little longer, but for sure the past week, it's been the most sober and focused I've ever seen Kaz. And it really has been a different person. And obviously the cooperation thing and collaboration thing's not really like a sobriety issue. It's just like he's wired to like not want to work with people for some reason. But it's been a different Kaz. So I'm really bummed if he did something tonight because he has been doing so much better.
Also, I think his nerves gets the best of him. He's been doing the drinking and streaming for so long with the O&A buddies, which I'm not blaming him, but he gets in that mindset where you need the alcohol to do the stream.
Yeah.
And so like last night he was I'm not sure if you were around.
Mm-mm.
But last night he made a quick turn. Within 30 minutes he had went and got vodka and came home and got drunk and then was in the VC like harassing Rachel and doing all kinds of weird shit in the VC and it's all because he was he was getting those nerves out of his system because he knew he was live.
Yeah. It's I get it. Like, and I don't mean this, he's going to take this condescending if he hears this later, but like, I remember when I was younger and it's like, I used to think if I'm going to go out and talk to like girls, for example, like I need to be drunk. So I'm like, not, like I don't let my nerves get the best of me or whatever. But like, he has no reason not to have the confidence to be able to like, you kind of grow out of it at some point. You realize like you can go talk to people or girls, or you can go do whatever the fuck it is, like do a show without having to get hammered all the time. Like he can be funny without being drunk. It's just he has convinced himself of that, and it sucks. Like because it, I'm assuming like if I told you like you've got to go do the next show, like you've been drinking now, but if I told you have to come on stream and be totally sober, you could do it. But he's like got this like weird, he has these weird walls where like he feels like he just can't, it has to be done a certain way, and it's like I have to get drunk, or I have to go like not have not tell people what I'm going to talk about ahead of time on a show. That's just I can't figure out where that comes from.
It must be that it's kind of like an addict behavior where it's just nerves. And so you always think, what's the quickest way to get rid of the nerves?
Yeah.
And that's all he's looking for instead of the real fixes that he needs to talk through.
I really would love to have that dude that goes on MLC, the psychologist guy. Maybe he's not good because I don't know if he ever actually gets to the point. Maybe we need like a legitimate like psychologist like just to come on here and just say like, hey, listen, like I've listened to you and here's like my opinion. Like here's what I think happened. Because it's like
maybe we pay a better help therapist $100 and have him show up for his show for an hour. And tell him he's a guest, just tell him he's a guest and have to tell the therapist what's up. And
Victoria said sorcerer. That's it. Sorcerer. I think it'd be worth it. I would love to do that because I think it would be really insightful for us, but it might help him too. It might be a way to actually get him in front of a therapist because I don't think he believes in like those kinds of things. He thinks he can handle it himself.
Yeah, but I mean, he handles them himself by talking to what he considers his online friends. He's doing a crappy version of therapy, self-therapy.
I don't know if you were there. You probably were. So, but maybe some people in the chat weren't. But the other day, he like said he left for like an hour. And this was like at 11:30 or like 12:30 our time. He left to go meet up with a buddy. He was like upset, I think at me or something. And he left to go meet up with a friend, he said. And then he came back like a guy friend. Did you hear that? What do you think that was about?
Oh, I mean, maybe a buddy wanted a pint, but at the least, he's scoring dope for a friend,
Yeah.
That sounded fishy when I heard it.
Yeah, because I just wouldn't go like, if I had a guy friend that I needed to talk to 11:39, I'm just going to call him. I'm not going to go see the guy.
Yeah, that's very unusual, especially with being him. He calls and talks to everyone online, so yeah, kind of strange. He's never going to figure out that this stream's still alive, is he?
No, he's probably asleep. I hope he's okay. I hope he's not like.
I hope he made it like to a bed, not just nodded off right there in the seat after he hit the close button.
That shit freaks me out when people, because you could tell like, God damn it. Like, it came out. I don't know. Obviously, I've never done heroin, so I don't know what it's like, but it seemed like he was drunk or whatever, but he did something and like it took whatever 30 minutes, however long to kick in. And once it kicked in, it was like he jumped off a cliff.
Yeah. Within the past 45 minutes, his attitude has completely changed. Whatever that
Um,
bathroom break was, his attitude changed 10 minutes after it.
Yeah. I wish we could bring some of these people on. It's unfortunate because
Yeah, this was like Kaz was running the Mr. Kill Everything stream the other week.
yeah. And see, now I'm in this position, I think you are too, where it's like we kind of want to see how long we can stay on here, but it's like, what are we gonna fucking talk about?
Yeah, dude, I'm honestly tired as fuck, but I'm gonna stay around and chill, and I'll figure out whatever to talk about. I'm just probably a little boring right now.
Yeah. Let's look at the chat. So let's see.
Yeah.
Victoria says he needs therapy, root cause issues. I agree. Rachel T. He agrees. She says he was so proud of his guy guy friend wanting to hang out. Yeah, friend, she says below. Crew Jones says he likes to meet guys in person. Hey, Crew, listen, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, it's 2025. We don't judge people for stuff like that. And just to show you how serious I am about that, like maybe check out the Kaz condoms, but especially check out that the Kaz's magic pills, because I'm telling you, like Viagra and PrEP, that's a combination that is worth your money. Stalin, what's up? Stalin's in the chat. He says that's the way his face changed. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Johnny Payton, number 8, says, "What's up, fellas?"
Hey, Johnny, what's going on? The Bubbler, can I get a link? I need to warm up for nicer podcast, stupid. Bubbler, hey, I remember you. And we would send you the link, but it'd be useless, honestly. Turbs and I do not run this show. We are here, and Kaz was supposed to go offline, and he never did. So that's where you're at, Bubbler. We have taken over this stream. It's now a Spurgtopia stream. It's not an ONA stream.
I wish there was a way I could I need to. I'm not on my regular computer because I could probably bring in if I were on that, I know at least there I could bring in a voice chat from Spurgtopia.
Oh God, this one's gonna be really good. Okay, DJ Electra. Hey, fat cunt, what you up to? I seriously wish I could find you and Casey Day in the same room, and in Minecraft, I would kill both of you. You're so fucking annoying. You have no original ideas. Your YouTube radio show, I would rather eat my own dick than ever have to listen to any content you ever produce, lady. You're fucking horrible. I fucking think you should just end everything in life. And yeah, we'll keep going. Don't ever show up around here again, DJ Electra. And calling yourself a DJ on YouTube? What do you think you're in the radio too, dumbass? Are you a tosspot? Okay, I'm done.
Well, there you go. At first, I thought you maybe had gotten a DM. I didn't realize DJ Electra was actually in the chat.
I've never had a chance to talk to her, and I'm so glad that I got that off my chest.
Well, let's be fair. We'll read her message. She says, "I've never seen Kaz before, but he was a wasty face." That is true. She's correct on that. You got to give her that.
Yeah, definitely. You know, it's real funny. No one's ever seen Electra before.
Is that true? I didn't know that.
Yeah, she's one of those. She's one of those French fry faggots. Like she has a fruit. She's one of those things.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm not going to judge because I don't have my face showing, but and if I had been doxxed, you guys have no clue what I look like. But that being said, I understand. I'm not going to. That's a point I'm not going to make. But Rachel T says she would rather eat your dick. I don't know what that's about.
Well, yeah, Rachel has been coming after my semen lately. She's kind of into that thing. Did he just call me a fat coont? Yeah, I did, Electra. Hey, you're catching on. But hey, you're welcome, Electra. Tell Casey I think he's a faggot, and if he could, this would be a dream of mine. He carves off the Obama tattoo, signs it, and sends it to me in the mail.
Wait, Obama tattoo? What is that about?
He has Obama's face tattooed on his forearm.
Oh, Jesus.
Yep. I think as a white man, you need to cut that off your body, Casey. Sign it and send it to the Hawk. It just needs. I've been doxxed. You can find me. Send it to my address. You're good.
And to be fair, I think it would be just as ridiculous to have a Trump tattoo. Like if you tattoo a political figure on your body, like that's fucking retarded.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. To be fair, yeah, any one of those guys, but he did it specifically to be super woke. He's with you guys. Every black person in the world, he understands you. Casey gets it.
Can you imagine, like, he goes out somewhere and he wants to impress some black people, so I'm sure he showed that tattoo to God knows how many black people to try to impress them.
Oh, well, I mean, in California, he probably shows it to 10 black people a day to make sure he's got his social credit right, you know?
Yeah. That's crazy. That's news to me. I can't believe somebody would get a political figures tattoo on them. It's crazy. DJ Electra, are you still here?
Hey, Revesco, what's up, man? Hope you're doing well.
Wait, who's Revesco? That's the first time
I
I've
have no
seen
idea.
it.
I've seen them too, and I've never seen them either.
They've got a wrench. That's interesting.
Whoa. Hey, can you ban Rachel Tiki for me? Thank you.
We've run out of steam to the extent like all we're doing is just re-chat, and even chat's given up on this. But it's like I feel like I can't leave. I have to see how long Kaz is going to let us on here. But I'm assuming he's passed out now because surely he's not like fumbling around doing shit.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna be gone. I can do the goat with my ball sack, and then we can call it a day. I don't know what else to do.
Oh, there we go. Nice, Dan. Nice podcast. Stupid chimes in. Revesco is an O&A forums guy. I'm simulcasting on my channel. Fantastic.
Oh, awesome. Oh, great. So we're taking up Dan's space as well. That is a great waste of time and the bandwidth of the internet.
I don't know, Dan, if you heard me earlier, but like Kaz was doing really well this week. Like it was the most sober I'd ever heard him. So it was really disappointing. He had really had what he thought in his mind, this like really thought out plan. And for reasons I can't understand, he made it so difficult for himself, but it's a real bummer. Like he had really turned a corner, it seemed.
Yeah, I was expecting him to be a little drunk, and the bit with the title, I was expecting a lot of pop out of that. It was such a dud.
Yeah, it was so specific, thing to call. I assumed he had a prepared like rant to go on, or something like that, because that's such a specific language. I don't know if you heard it, if you caught it when I asked him about it, but I mean, he didn't have that explanation for any of it. It was just basically something random he came up with. He said,
I think he came up with it at this moment you asked him to do the outline, where he
yeah.
had to write something and produce it and show you, and I think that's where he came up with that whole idea. Like it literally was a yesterday's idea for a podcast he's been talking about all week.
Yeah, it's weird. Hopefully, hopefully he'll tell me whatever, because I'd love to hear what he had planned. Like, if for nothing else, just to like see how ridiculous it is. Like I'd totally would play along and say whatever he needed me to say. But it was something so simple as this just blows my mind about him. Like, did he not think of like, how am I gonna, like, if Turbs doesn't say like what I exactly need him to say, like, is there something I can say to lead him into it? I mean, he's talking about like he had a decision tree worked out for this bit, which is just mind boggling.
Yeah, and on the first decision, you blew both the answers. What? Like what?
Yeah.
You fucked his whole decision tree because you didn't answer the correct thing.
Right. He didn't map out the right. I mean, the way the decision tree works is it doesn't matter what they say, like where you're taking it, but I guess not on his.
Yeah, he kind of reminded me of one of those books where you plan your own storyline. And he was supposed to turn to page 38, and he forgot to do that to figure out the next chapter.
Yeah. Strange stuff. Oh, DJ Electra says that was a great chat, Ian Hawk. Yes, people have seen me before. I have been on camera before. You just can't find it, and I bet that makes you mad, little boy.
Whoa,
wow.
Electra.
Damn.
Okay, wait a second. You think I'm mad about all this? I just called you a fat cunt. So you're reacting to me calling you a fat cunt by calling me mad and little. I understand. DJ, I could annihilate your entire ancestry with just me alone. Like you sound so pathetic. And if you want to, if you like, if I have to go hunting for you so that I can start showing your face around, I will. I don't give a fuck about you. I know you're a fucking pathetic fat cunt. So it's like, why should I go hunting after you? You pretend to be a thing of French fries on the internet. You realize you're stupid, right? But oh well, I can't get an instant reply. It took her that long to come up.
Yeah.
Like it took her that fucking long to come up with the balls to type that out. But yeah, I get it.
Well, I'll say this: I have no problem with DJ Electra. I do think that Hack Ride's a little weird, to say the least, and the tattoo thing is bizarre. But whatever. And I can't judge her on not showing your face on camera because obviously I don't show mine. But I will say this: I'm just going to find it.
I've seen enough virtual animes figures though to want to kill myself. That I have to even in this day and age I have to go, oh yeah, there's the French fry, there's the masked faggot, there's the corn dog.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean that bit is a little old. Like I think at this point, like just do a picture. You don't really need to have the 3D animated thing. Because it made sense when Cardiff did it because it was original for this space at least at that point in time.
Yeah, Cardiff did it just to make fun of a guy too. Like he was pretending to make fun of another guy.
Right.
Cardiff's idea was even stolen. So it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's like now the pineapple guy does it, and it's like, dude, come on, just nobody gives a shit about that kind of stuff.
Yeah, and the pineapple does. It's even weird. Like he does it with a fake Luigi brother that does AI stuff. So it's like it's a pineapple and a Luigi gay, and they're doing AI together, which is really strange.
Yeah, and what's weird about this is like, and you might disagree with this, but I watched like a few minutes of him, and I actually think he could probably have a pretty decent show. But I can't watch the cartoony pineapple thing. Like that's just where I can't do it. So I don't know like who would watch. Like if you're going to do a show, like who's tuning in to see the AI pineapple, or does it have to be the pineapple, just whatever it is. Like the DJ Electra, like who wants to see the fry? You know what I mean? Like just do the content or whatever, talk about whatever it is, make that interesting. Like the pineapple bit's got to get older, the fry bit or whatever, like, after you do it for like a week or two. I just don't understand why they keep doing it.
Yeah, I think they just have those, and DJ's in that crowd where she's in that just simpleton Dabbleverse crew. It's like the left retard crew where like Jake Husband and Wendy the retard are. And her and Hack Ride, they've kind of made a name for themselves with that fake puppet or the other Tukey. What is it, Took? And so they just have a weird niche where they're just.
Wait, Took is Hack Ride?
No. Took goes on with Hack Ride a lot.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Took is another chatter named Nimrob.
Right. Yeah. Okay, that's right. That's what I thought. Yeah, I talked to him before, and I thought he was all right. That's like another example. Like you don't really need the Took thing. Like, I mean, it's a gimmick, and it's to me those gimmicks just get kind of old after a while, and so it kind of makes you look retarded on camera. Like just talk. Put like I have a profile picture, but just let people listen to you. They don't need to watch you like do it in a puppet or watch you do it in like a pineapple. Like, but I don't know, what do you call that? It's like it's not a grab like a. There's a term for that, like animated.
What do they call the virtual VR character? The VR streamers.
VR stream. That's it. Yeah. You don't have to do that. Like, come on.
Yeah, there is a. Oh yeah, I can't even go to that reference, or I'll seem like such a fag.
Yeah. I mean, we're being. I'll say this to our credit: we're being streamed on 2 channels right now live, so that's kind of awesome.
That is a little strange. One time I was on WATP and we had like 13,000 people watching. So I feel more pressure right now being on 2 streams than being in front of 13,000 people, to be honest.
WATP had 13. That's in shit ton more people than I ever thought they had on live stream.
This was a major live stream. I think overall the stream got like 26 or 27,000 views. It's one of their top WATP episodes. Was
that's incredible.
Emergency episode of Ian Hawk.
That's incredible.
I don't want to brag or anything.
No, at least you should. You should. That's a shit ton of people.
But
that's incredible.
Yeah, that kind of happened back in the day. Electra. Can you tell me how many people you've streamed in front of? How many hundreds, dozens, tens? Who's super respectful cunt? I just realized there's a whole other chat happening. Someone got the link.
Oh yeah, I see that. I don't know. I wish we could bring them on.
Yeah, I don't even. Oh, if that's the CHH person, then they changed their name. That's even funnier.
Yeah. Yeah.
People in the
yeah,
chat, you
that
can't
seems like
see this,
something.
but in the private chat, that we're getting harassed by someone named Super Respectful Cunt. So you're getting us really. You're ribbing me right now. You got me. When you guys need to take a breath, let me know. Cunt, we can't bring you on the stream. I don't know why you're even hanging out. Diesel, I can understand because he's listening to us. He doesn't want to be on the podcast. But you realize we can't do anything about this. You're gonna sit there in this weird little off stream. You could comment with everyone else. Fucking weird.
I missed this. Rachel asked, how tiny are the condos in the party pack? And I'm going to be honest with you, Rachel, I don't have the exact measurements off the top of my head, but they were specifically designed to fit Kaz. And so, you can assume you saw the picture. I mean, we're talking a small penis. And if you kind of want to get a better idea of like the size of the condom, and I get you might not want to buy a condom, but I really do think you should buy Kaz's penis stick because it'll kind of help you understand like what Kaz is dealing with.
I do kind of feel Kaz there. I mean, you were leaving off the English crowd by not doing the millimeters or anything.
Yeah. Well, I mean, listen, you're right about that, but it's funny. I've kind of gotten to where I can like understand kilometers, like, cause you have to use that, but dude, everywhere else, it's like, fuck it. Like I am the example of that American that like, doesn't want to like adapt, like
Yeah.
shit like that. I just can't, like, I just refuse to even bother like trying to think that way.
Oh, dude, yeah. I 100%. If I go to another country, I'm gonna treat it like I'm the king of the castle in any country I go to, because I'm an American. I'm that asshole.
Yeah. Oh, Soup Party's here. He says, how did it end? I couldn't stay tuned in.
Oh, Soup. Well, Kaz went to the bathroom, and then within 30 minutes, he was nodding out. So we really don't know what was going on. But he did say goodbye to everyone, and we're still here. So that's going well, I think.
Yeah, he did a sound off, and instead of ending the stream, just like disconnected himself.
He's the type of dumbass that just presses the X in the corner, I bet. Like, he just pressed the X, closed his browser down, and went to bed.
Yeah.
Buddy, oh, fucking A. God, I'm sorry, man. Fuck. I just apologized to a cat.
I thought
There's a fucking I've got a stray cat in my neighborhood. I set some food out, and I just walked into an area where he would get freaked out, and I scared him.
Metamel's asking, I guess he's asking if Dan's going back on. Dan, or to Metamel, sorry, we can't bring people on, unfortunately. We don't have control of the stream. We're just left here.
This is not a show, anyone. Me and Turbs are just hanging out right now. We're treating this like Discord. So if you hate Discord, you're gonna hate us. But I really wish we could. I wish we could see. Fucking Victoria left, and then Dan left. Yeah, so like we needed Rachel on. Me, you, and Rachel, and one other person. We could have kept this going for another 2 hours.
Oh yeah, and see, like, not to like belabor the point, but we told Kaz like you need to let someone else control the stream, like mainly because like when he was insisting on bringing people on and off, and it was so distracting, like they can handle that for him. But like if he had a, let's call it a producer that would handle this kind of shit wouldn't happen. And it's like you go through this with him, and it's like it's one less thing you have to worry about, Kaz. Like, because we got the link like 10 minutes before, but if you had like somebody else that could like start the stream on StreamYard and send out the link, that's something he doesn't even have to think about. It would make his life easier, but he just won't do it.
Well, you heard him introduce me 5 or 6 different times. You know,
Yeah,
every time
yeah,
he looked back, he was like, "Oh, I just brought Ian Hawk into the stream," you
yeah.
know?
He did.
And it's
Yeah,
like,
he
dude,
did.
I mean, what the fuck, Kaz? What's
You've already
going
been
on?
talking to him. I forgot about that. You're right. Yeah, he kept reintroducing you even after you guys had conversations.
Yeah, and then there'd be that lull moment, and he'd dip off into Wonderland and come back and be like, "Oh, Ian Hawks here. We can finally dish on terms.
Yeah, that's right.
He told me that he'd back me up when I was fucking up terms."
That's right.
Which I did. I did tell him. I was like, "Yeah, dude, you go after Turbs. I'm not gonna derail anything. I'm gonna fuck Turbs up. I'll do it with you." It didn't even happen. It didn't happen.
Did
Not at
not
all.
even happen. That's incredible. We got Pirate Tosspot Radio. I think I know who that is.
Hey, yeah, I love Pirate Tosspot Radio.
He says, you took over my stream." Oh shit.
You know, there is a world where Kaz can lay aside all the
Okay. Wait, hold on.
the
Let me ask you
things
this real
where
quick.
he hates. Okay, go ahead.
Do you know the easiest way I could set it up where I could pipe in the Spurtopia, like basically my computer audio instead of my mic audio?
Easiest way, you have to have a board. Wait. Okay, Greg has a thing where you can download, and it's a digital audio board.
Oh yeah, that's right. I don't see Greg in the chat though.
Yeah. I'd have to personally text him, I think, to get around. He might be at work.
I'm gonna look at something real quick.
Yeah, hey chat, why don't you tell us any audio boards that are on a digital aspect that you understand or know? And maybe Turbs can pipe in the Spurtopia audio through that. I'm also trying to figure out. Oh, do you have OBS?
Not on this computer, but I could download it.
Yeah, you'd have to go through OBS. You'd have to build a scene where you're, streaming the Discord and get the audio in through. And then,
Oh
but
wait,
that's
hold
the
on.
issue. Wait a second. No,
Stereo.
unfortunately, I don't
Hold on a
think
second. I think I can do it with the stuff I have on. Hold on a second. Give me 1 second here.
Okay. Because what I'm thinking is just a video aspect. You still need the audio mixer. It's a big ass horsefly. You motherfucker.
I think I'm. Oh, come on.
Well, okay, while Turbs is doing that, let me go through the chat. I don't even know why the fuck I'm on the show. Guys, I have to get up at 5 a.m. and go back to work on a Saturday. That's how fucked my life is right now. But I also did buy a Jeep tonight, so
Oh, tell
quite
us about that.
comfortable. I don't know. I've been a 1-car family for a little while. We have 2 cars, but I've been needing to get a transmission for one of them. And so finally had an opportunity to get a second vehicle and got a Jeep Wrangler today. It's a stick shift.
Nice.
I feel like a man again. I've been driven a stick shift my entire life. I just remembered as a kid how my dad taught me, and that's the only time I ever driven. Hopefully, I don't fuck anything up. It was a fairly cheap Jeep, so I'm learning. Next, I hope to get a motorcycle.
Hey, can you hear me?
I can't hear you.
Can you hear that sound?
I can hear you tapping on something. I don't know what you're
Ah,
tapping
damn.
on.
Okay, you're not. I was trying to play something on my computer to see if you heard it. But I'll take
No.
that as an actually, let me see this.
Metal, of course I can read this chat too. I just don't know what else to do. Like we're at a standstill, man.
Yeah.
Turbs and I we're the background characters to the star, you know, and our star kind of fucked us. I don't even I'm gonna give Kaz this. I don't think it was drugs. I think the alcohol crept up on him and he wasn't ready for it because you know he did stop drinking. He had been heavily drinking for weeks. He stopped drinking for 1 week and then he started drinking last night. I think the alcohol crept up on him.
I do might know.
I don't even know if he was pilled out. I swear, I hope he's not. That's the problem. Like, I'm hoping alcohol only. Like literally, like that's the best scenario for Kaz. Is he got so fucking drunk tonight he just passed out.
Hey, real quick, Doom, if you can hear me, do you know the easiest way for me to like set it up so I can have my computer audio come through as if it's the mic for StreamYard, so I could play the voice chat in Sportopia? Yes, this is gonna be too much. So I'm not on my regular like computers. So it's like I don't have anything on here.
Oh yeah. I just went ahead and text Greg, and so Greg should be getting back to me.
Oh, perfect.
Hey nigga, look, listen, I gotta walk around my property, eat your food or fuck off. I'm tired of scaring you. All right. Sorry, I had to yell at that guy again. Okay, I just got a text message that said you got the wrong number, bro. I think
No.
I think
Oh
Greg changed
no.
his I think Greg changed his number.
Oh
Shit.
no.
Oh shit. Okay.
That's funny. Oh, maybe it's this voice meter or something.
Oh, that could be it, actually.
Looks like it. Let's see. Watch it tell me I have to like restart the computer.
Oh fuck yeah! Maybe to get those controls.
Yeah.
Because it'll probably want to take over some part of the system. That's exactly right. Well, fuck. I mean, we're tried, guys. I'm not like Honk the Clown. I can't just be in Discord all the time and have a stream deck, you know?
Let's see. We got Tombstone. Just got here. Well, we did have a show, Tombstone, but Yeah, unfortunately, Kaz, we think may have.
Fuck, my AC just kicked off. Let me walk away from that. You there, Turbs? Can anyone hear me? Am I talking to the ether? Oh, I just heard Turbs. I just heard him. He's got to be back. Maybe.
Oh, Hawkeye. It says installation complete successful. You must restart your computer to finalize installation.
Oh, guys, we tried. We tried. I can't. I don't even know what I. The best I could do is bring another device to my ear because I have two computers, but that's the best I could do. Thank you, Tombstone. Thank you, Metal. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. You're on and off. Donny, just getting back on. Where is Kaz? Kaz nodded off. I can hear you, Turbs. Turbs, I hear you, bro.
All right, great.
I heard you that whole time, just so you're clear. Just
yeah.
Okay. Donny, Kaz, I went to the liquor store, so that took me about 30 minutes. Kaz went to the bathroom as soon as I got to the liquor store. Halfway to my house, Kaz sounded way too fucked up. And then by the time I got home, Kaz was already like on the ends. He started nodding. He started trying to ask. He asked Victoria your questions, right? He called her Rachel at first, and he was going to ask Rachel your questions. And then he couldn't focus at all. And then he nodded out before he could ask 4 questions. Yeah, and I think Dan was here. Dude, and we never got there's no finale for the what is it? Corporate, what is this episode called? Corporate something versus Ethereal Genius.
It was like corporate rationalist, I think, versus Ethereal Genius.
Yeah. And there was no finale to any of that. Donnie, he literally was relying on one. He claimed he had a dialogue tree set up, right? But he forgot at the top of the tree there's one branch, and he was relying on that one question. And if Turbs didn't answer it right, the entire tree was never going to grow. It just never was going to happen. And Turbs fucked him over. Apparently, he answered something wrong. He changed his mind all of a sudden because he's on a live stream. I bet Kaz is gonna say that. It's like he's gonna be like, you were live, so you weren't gonna say something as harsh as you should have been. You won't be your normal self because you're live.
Yeah. Incredible. I don't know if you heard me earlier. Did you hear me when I said that it told me I had to restart?
Yes, I heard you. I thought I responded to you. We were talking.
Well, see, I couldn't hear you, so that's why.
Oh fuck! God.
So that's why.
Okay,
okay, cool. But,
yeah. You're all good, man. I was here. I was listening to you the whole time. I think at one point you cut off right as it sent you that message, and then as soon as you read that message, I heard you again.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, Donnie, God almighty, man. I wish like there was a way to like present in a way that was easy to read, like this side conversation we've been having, because it was like, Kaz, I mean, I can't stress to you, Ian, like how much he was like, I mean, he thought he had gold together. I mean, he had developed the plan to like, I don't know if he necessarily thought it was going to like run me off the internet, but it was going to really fuck me up.
Dude, I think that whole idea of you like you being the tough guy internet person, and then you going in Discord saying you suck up to another guy. He was gonna go whole ape shit on that, and it was gonna be
Yeah,
so
yeah,
fucking funny to just listen to. It really was.
yeah.
But it's like,
Patrick Tomlinson. First off,
oh,
we are being live streamed on 2 channels, so we probably have more than 3. It might be like 5 or 6. But this is not a stream. This is the show ended and the host left and then didn't shut down the stream, so we've just been sitting around talking shit.
dude, Patrick, what's up? I can't believe Dan actually huffs diapers. So weird. That is kind of weird. Dan is a diaper sniffer, a diaper sniper. Is that what they call him in your group? Sounds like Kaz really zoom marked this one. He had
Yeah,
one thing lined up and thought the rest would fall right into place automatically. Tombstone.
it really
Yep.
is true. Yeah.
Yeah, he really was. Like, he hinged all of his bets on that one person showing up and being right. And as soon as Mike Bichetti / Turbs McGurk didn't answer the right question, no, I shouldn't call you Mike Bichetti. That's bad.
Okay.
I take that back. I take that back.
No.
I
It's fine.
couldn't get through it. I couldn't get through it. I was like, wait a second. I just called him a retard. Okay, good. I'm on 4. I thought my phone died. I'm on 4%.
Uh-oh.
No, I've got a charger right here.
I was about to say, 'cause
Plugged in.
I'm sure as hell not standing here by myself.
No, I'm gonna keep this going as long as until you say it's fucking boring.
Oh
I'm gonna be
man,
here.
well, I was ready to tap out when that thing didn't work, but then Donnie showed up. We've got this fat trick. Tombstone's still here. Metal.
Yeah, I mean, we have 4 fans. That's all that matters. We got to build on these guys.
We're just trying to give Kaz watch hours, you know.
Yeah, anyone here watched the steel toe clip of Scott berating him? Man, made my whole week. And I'm not even a steel toe hater. Metal, I think all of us here, holy shit. Dude, we just had fans pop up. Sorry, Metal, to blow you off, but a legend, Smokey
Wow,
and Crew Jones, he's led the whole pack by staying here the whole
he
time.
really did. Proud of him.
That's some dedication to the group. I appreciate it, Crew. But Smokey, glad to see you. Happy to be here. Whatever
He's a hero.
those faggots say.
He's a hero.
Smokey's a hero.
Yeah, sure.
Oh yeah, I you know what? I wouldn't disagree.
We
I
love you
don't
too,
know what
Crew.
his heroic cause
No.
is, but
I'm not really sure either, but it just felt appropriate to say.
yeah. I wouldn't disagree. Smokey's the kind of cat that would roll in on his motorcycle and just fix everything. Great. Sorry if everyone could hear the ambulance, but this fucking loud. Hopefully Tony's not dying. That sounds like it's on my neighborhood.
Oh shit.
Tony the Hoarder, if no one's met
Yeah.
him.
God dang.
Yeah. I haven't checked in on Tony since that last visit. I think I get like physically ill after going to his house. And
Yeah, I
like,
would think so.
I feel like different for like a day or two
Yeah.
afterwards. Last time I visited his house, I had a cough for a week, and I knew I probably had tuberculosis. So that's what I was like. I was like, dude, I think I got something where I'm gonna die.
Right.
It starts with just a little cough, and then you just die out of nowhere.
So like when you go in, is it more of a shit smell or more of a urine smell?
Urine, yeah,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
ammonia smell just fucking takes over.
Yeah.
I think, you know what? I think he's a good guy. He goes to the gas station and takes a shit if he needs to. There's 2 within a mile. He can go on the highway and just hit one of them.
It's so crazy because like at least that time that I haven't seen him recently when you've been with him, but the one time I guess you first brought him around or showed him, he looks so normal. Like he looks like that guy next door, but or down the street, the old guy down the street. But holy fuck, that house.
He tells stories like old guy down the street, right?
Yeah.
He feels like he tells a story like he's lived a life.
Yeah.
And then you go in his house and you ask him some more questions, and you're like, Oh, you haven't left this house in 14 years. I could, and you see it. You just
Yeah, that's
14
crazy.
years of piss and beer and
I don't want to get
collectibles. He's
grim.
sorry, go ahead.
No, I don't want to be grim, but is that like a window into Kaz's future? I mean, because
You know what's real funny is he laughs at that Turks guy a whole lot, you know.
yeah,
And Kaz is real careful about his camera angles,
oh
the
yeah,
light in the room, and
yep,
what we do see is clutter, right, guys? You see it, you see like 3 or 4 shelves and just shit everywhere in the background, but it's like in this small area that he could focus in on.
yep. Because you've seen on some
Maybe,
of those photos he has, like like the gun photo, you can kind of see some stuff like off to the left, in the photo. Well, I guess his right, but our left.
yeah, yeah. And similarities right there. Both sons that took upon their mothers' homes
Nope, there you go.
and had like some deeper connection where Tony didn't know his father, or like knew his father,
Shit.
but they weren't close.
Yeah, yeah. That bingo.
But his mother and his brother were like a source of connection.
Yep.
And then when his brother betrayed him, when their mom died, and his brother took control of everything, that broke Tony.
I mean, this really is Kaz.
Now that you're saying like that, that's why I had to like say that. I was just like, that's Kaz's story, but
That's
it's
scary.
Tony's story.
It's scary as hell.
And so so Tony's mom died. The one thing that was left in her will to him after his brother had like had his mom sign off everything else was the home that he lives in now. His brother gave him that and took like 8 or 9 properties off the guy. It was pretty funny. Like
Yeah.
listen to the story, like damn, your brother fucked you over.
Yeah.
But
Hold on, Crew's
yeah,
asking who
then
Tony's the guy that lives down the street from him. From
yeah,
Hawk.
yeah. Tony's crew is a newer member. I don't think he was there for that
Yeah.
early. That was a summer run.
Right.
It was early summer. I
Right.
went over in the heat of
Yeah,
everything.
that's stupid.
Now that I'm thinking about it, it's like it was so fucking hot that day. And I went over to Tony's house and hung out in the hoarder's house.
Uh-oh,
I
hold on.
literally what's up?
Hawk, you've got an issue in chat. Salvatore M is here. He says, Ian, why are you trying to mask your Texas accent, nigga? His words, not mine. And the N-word
Salvatore
there.
M just popped up out of nowhere.
That's what I'm saying.
The nigga from Spartopia that doesn't post anymore.
I mean, that's what the name says. I can't verify if it's really him or not. 'Cause I can't look at the
Damn.
actual. I'm not a mod, but
I think it's because I'm drunk and I'm trying to just be proper, Salvatore. I don't even know how to like. If you told me to talk in my Texas accent, I wouldn't even know what to do. I don't. It's like oh now jump. I'm not
yeah,
that
you don't
guy.
really have like like. I mean, obviously, like I know you live in Texas, but I wouldn't think of your voice as sounding particularly Texas. I don't even know. Like, I guess that means I'm saying doesn't sound too country, but I
Yeah,
don't
well,
know.
I say like y'all and ain't, but
Yeah, yeah.
I mean the most of everyone else's grammar around the country nowadays doesn't matter anyways. Don't give a fuck. But yeah, I don't even know. I don't even. I'm not paying attention. Now you fucking with me, Regal. Fuck you.
Tombstone says Tony is the guy who will be responsible for Hawk getting MRSA.
Oh
And
fuck yeah.
Salvatore says, for the record, he loves you too. So he's not
Oh yeah,
talking shit.
yeah, do. No, I know. I love him too. We haven't seen Regal in forever.
Yeah, he has been. He needs to come back.
But did Tombstone said something about MRSA? That
Yeah, sorry. Yeah,
oh,
he said Tony's the guy who'll be responsible for Hawk getting MRSA.
yeah. I mean that could be a possibility. I think I didn't do it last time because I probably was just a little too drunk at my house and I walked over to his house. But the time before I showed up at his house, I did the mask and gloves just to fuck with him. And I was like,
Oh,
no,
Jesus.
Tony, I'm coming in no matter what. I'm prepared.
That's funny.
But you can never be prepared for this, guys. It's a sight beyond others. I got to mute myself for just a little bit.
All right. Regal, I don't know if you heard of this earlier, but we lost Kaz. He was on the show and things were going as you would expect, but then and he was actually doing well in terms of sobriety, but he clearly went to the bathroom and did something and came back and like 30 minutes later was falling asleep. I mean, we saw the top of his head. And so eventually he woke back up and ended the stream, but he clicked out instead of ending the stream. So that left us on. So we're just seeing how long we could go, but clearly we could go on forever because he's obviously asleep at this point. This happened before, actually. I guess it was like episode 3 of season 1. But he came back maybe like 20, 30 minutes after and then closed out the stream. So we were sort of hoping that's what he would do here, but obviously he's out for the count. Hopefully still alive, but he's not. I don't think he's going to be in the stream anytime soon. Testy nodded off. Yeah, he sure did. Sure did. I wonder if Kaz did that logo, or not logo, the background here, or if Donny did that for him. Donny does a lot of the graphic stuff that Kaz uses, but I would be impressed if Kaz actually did that himself. Yeah, I guess corporate does win again. It's funny. I wish Kaz would have done the corporate rationalist thing because it would have been interesting to see what the hell he thinks that means. And of course, what the hell he thinks the thing means for him, the ethereal genius or whatever it was. But it's like with half the stuff he says, he really has no idea what he's saying. It's just words, and he thinks it sounds good to him or feels good to say it. So, kind of unfortunate. And I think this is Hawk's plan to have me sitting here talking by myself, sounding like an idiot. I don't really have anything to say because I didn't prep for a show where I was just talking, obviously. All right, there's Misfit, yay, stocks. Nice. Misfit, I'm sure you know what happened, but I'm guessing you're probably the least shocked person here that Kaz passed out and left us on stream. Misfit, if you can see this, I'd be curious to know what you think of. I didn't realize this had happened, but Kaz was asked who he hated the most, and he named Rachel. And I think Victoria. I apologize. I just did the same mistake Kaz did, but he named Victoria. And I think Victoria even mentioned, and I was kind of surprised he didn't name you as well, Misfit. So, or me, but I would think you, because he seems to have some real hatred for you too, but apparently it's not enough. Yeah. I'm surprised he showed up too. Actually, I thought he may, because, in our group chat, I'd say maybe 30 minutes out, nobody had heard from him for hours. And I hadn't gotten a link. I didn't send anything to the chat. I haven't gotten a StreamYard link. And he showed up maybe 10 minutes before the show and said, 2 minutes. And then he sent the link with 5 minutes to go before the show started or something like that. So, obviously something was happening on his end. Yeah. Too lovable. There you go. Just too adorable. You're redeemably adorable or something like that. We'll come up with a phrase. Hawk, I hear you. Okay, he's walking back. I swear he's about to say something. I hope so.
I'm here.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
Did you hear me talking the whole time?
No.
Okay, good. Sorry. I didn't mean to leave you hanging.
It's okay.
My wife came up, so I realized me and you had been talking so long. I hadn't checked in with her.
Oh shit!
And it's because I've been outside just pacing, talking with you.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, I realize it's really difficult talking, just because I was just trying to talk and fill air, and it's fucking brutal.
Oh yeah, dude, I hate it. I feel I have like a self-conscious like meter that's going off as soon as
Yeah.
I just start. Uh, I'll tell you personally, I talk to myself a lot.
Right.
I
Right.
don't know if you do that. I work out plans, but I work them out loud. I don't know.
You're kind of breaking up from what I'm hearing. But I heard you say you work out plans, you work out loud. You might be in a
Oh yeah,
bad
yeah. Sorry,
spot.
sorry. Yeah. Back to the phone. Sorry, I forgot the phone was on the charger. Let me go back to it.
But yeah, while you're doing
Yeah,
that, I
but
did say I have like that inner dialogue where I kind of think things through, like verbally, in my head.
yeah, but I'll be sitting here, okay, and I'll just randomly pick someone. I'll be like, okay, Rochi, why the fuck didn't you just decide to move this object right there? And then why didn't you take your paperwork and put it over there so that someone could see it and then we could get it all signed? Then your dumbass over there is doing this. I say that shit out loud sometimes.
Yeah, yeah.
And I've had coworkers hear me and call me
Shit.
out and shit.
Yeah,
It's pretty
yeah.
bad, yeah.
That's funny.
My inner monologue is an angry person.
Uh-uh. Well, Hawk, I think we need to call it a night on this stream.
Dude, let's do it. I'd
We
rather go hang out with other people. Like,
yeah,
not
and
hating on you, but
no,
let's
I
go
agree
talk about other
100%.
shit.
I think we were both counting on Kaz coming back like 20 minutes or something and then, ending the stream, and it would kind of save us. But I think what this is just shows we are giving value to the Tosspot Radio viewers with some bonus show, an after show, if you will.
Yeah, yeah, two guys hanging out with Tosspot in our little view.
Right.
I mean, yeah,
Right. All right. Well, it was fun, Hawk.
yeah,
I'll see you
yeah. I'll see
soon.
you. See you
Okay.
soon, man.
See you guys. Bye.
Take it easy. All right, now we're talking, guys. All right, I'm gonna go a little crazy here because I'm just gonna ramble on to myself. And if I look at the chat, maybe that'll help me. We'll do what Tosspot really thinks that he can do and just talk off the dome with the folks around here. So, besides any of this, let's do it. Okay, there we go. Crew Jones, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. All right. 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna piss. Let's take a piss first, and then I'm gonna just walk around with you guys, so don't worry. I'm gonna take a piss. We're gonna keep the show going. I mean, look, it would be live streaming StreamYard. And sorry, Terms, I just realized like I'll just ramble to myself and do weird faggot shit. Hopefully my camera's off and you're not looking at my dick, but okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I just recently learned today or the other day what the Department of Government Efficiency was. And so what I'm to believe recently is that let's hear that powerful stream. I'm not sure if I can get that on audio. It's the AirPods. It's all the echo cancellation. My dick can't get past the echo cancellation. It's just not gonna happen. But I just realized or I found out that the Department of Government Efficiency is it's related to Doge, and what they're supposed to do is go through and find where we're wasting our money, right? And I'm not even sure why, but for some reason, Biden decided to give $86 million to the Clinton Foundation, and I just don't understand what the fuck's going on anymore. I thought everyone literally knew Bill Clinton fucked a kid. I thought everyone literally knew that. I knew no one was going to prosecute him because he was the president, and then his wife was like some delusional cunt with power. But I was just as a stupid American. I figured that dude had already fucked a kid, and I just knew. I thought all of us normal people knew that as well. I don't know where I'm going with that now. I just lost my train of idea or thought, and we'll go with Diesel Rottweiler, Ian, Nick, Bubblegum, Kush boyfriend is in Discord. Fuck me. That it's so depressing. Because I would love to go on to Bubblegum Kush's the VC, yeah, and we sit there and yell at this one guy. Maybe you know what I could actually do? Um, I'll turn my profile photo to him. Okay, I think I can do that in the settings in the background. Um, oh, I can't. Oh man, I could stream this to my audience. Nope, I don't think I can do that, guys. Here we go. Edit studio avatar, photo library. Oh my God, we have an array of photos I can put onto Kaz's live stream now. Oh, I'll be nice. I love you, Kaz. I won't do any porn. But let me find the bubblegum boyfriend one. Ooh, Phantom Strife's face beat up. That's a pretty good one. King Cobra, Cheese, Bex, Cheese, Kaz, April, Rachel, Beloved, Deep Surface. Oh, that's a good photo of you. Oh, yeah, this is great commentary of my camera roll. Oh, who was that one guy that Daniel Plainview? I have his chest photo for some reason. I'm a faggot. I have 3 photos of Jings's asshole in different scenarios. Oh, oh, Dr. Chow, what you doing in here? There we go, boys. Here we go. Let's see. Select this photo. There we go. Apply. All right. I think we have an image loading, guys. I think we're doing something here. There we go. That's the that's literally the worst thing I can do right now to insult Nick. Just so everyone knows, okay, we'll talk bubblegum kush drama. Bubblegum kush is just a just a horrible attention seeking Discord slut that comes in, doesn't need she doesn't need positive approval. She doesn't need negative approval. She just needs people talking at her. She doesn't pay attention to what people say. She just needs to be able to come up with a retort and say something back. She never follows like along with a conversation ever. Um, One time I bullied Bubblegum Kush into giving me $100, and she did. I, uh, I, she paid for like a year of Discord Nitro. I have no idea why she did this. We're internet people. We don't do anything besides talk on the internet, and this still happened. 7 months ago, what did you do, Bubblegum? 7 months ago? Oh, yeah. Okay, so 7 months ago, Bubblegum was really drunk, and she started. No, this is probably 9 months ago, 10 months ago. She started talking about her boyfriend beating her. And so she went on Discord and she lifted up her shirt, and her bruised rib cages were showing. And she has like just giant punch marks on her chest and shit. And she's like, "Oh no, he just had an accident, guys. We just got drunk together. I was talking shit too, It's all that, nothing serious. Nothing serious." And we all sat there and gave her shit, gave him shit. And then come back a month later, she's all beat up again, and oh sorry, I started hitting him, so he started hitting me. And then one night she came into Discord with her boyfriend on live, and her boyfriend was talking about Citizen M. He was about to beat her because he's jealous that she's talking to Ben online, and the only man that he can remember at the moment to yell at her about is Citizen M. It's so fucking hilarious, man. She lives with or I'm sorry. She lives in a circled apartment complex where there's a swimming pool in the middle, and she lives in that town Aaron lives in. So they have like a large influx of Haitians or Somalians, probably I think is what they are. And what she has problems in the summer is the Somalians jump the fences and they go into the swimming pool of the complex, and then they couldn't get out. Like there was like these little Haitian Somalian kids trapped. And so what she did to help them out is she invited like 8 or 9 Somalian kids to climb up 3 stories of balconies and into her apartment, and she hung out with them for a little bit and then left. She invited minors into her home drunk, and then let them leave after a little while when they could figure out where they were what they were doing for the rest of the day. She's just a weird, dumb, retarded person. She's also a hoarder. We found that out recently. She cannot throw away any of her beer cans, and she can pull back like she can do an 18 pack a night, and she doesn't throw away any of her cans. They're all recycled, and they're all over her floor. And when her boyfriend can't beat her, what he's doing is he's punching holes in the wall. He's like this. They've literally bought artwork at the Dollar General and hung it on their wall to cover up Nick's little tantrum punches. It's kind of embarrassing, man. Kind of embarrassing. But yeah, you're watching Toss Pot Radio 24/7. We're kicking it and rocking it. We're kicking it and rocking it. The funny, you can't see how many people are watching a stream. It's been going 4 hours. Jesus Christ. I think I hopped in on the second hour. So I've been here a little while. Um, yeah, not much else to do. This is like a fucking lost stream in the winds. I think Tosspot's probably just gonna delete it in the morning because he's gonna be like, "What the fuck was happening?" And he's gonna forget all about what he did. He's gonna hate that Turbs and I went on longer. He'll play cool with it for a while, and then the next time he gets pissed off with Turbs, he'll randomly lash out about what we did tonight. We got him fucked up, and we got him to pass out on his own podcast again. Yeah, that's what happened. All right. It is 9:42. We're kicking it and rocking it. I'm actually gonna go have some fun. This is boring as fuck. And yeah, peace.